Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this live Around the Ropes special as we are live doing a watch along. I know it's been a while since we've done one of these on this channel, but we are going to be here with you guys tonight for the entire length of SummerSlam 2023. Now, you guys know who I am, but let me introduce you to the guy who's on with us right now. If you saw our video that I just dropped earlier today, you saw him on with us for that video. I figured let's bring him back on for the watch along. The one, the only, Jeff Justice himself. What's going on?
John, listen, thanks for having me here tonight again. Great to see you. We saw you earlier. Changed my shirt, got to represent the Yankees here. You know, you had your little comments earlier. So what I did was I got rid of the Jester, and we're coming back with Jeff Justice here tonight. We're going to bring the justice. We're going to watch SummerSlam. We're going to see what happens.
And guys, like I said, we'll be with you guys for the entire length of the pay-per-view tonight. Because, guys, I feel like we've been talking about SummerSlam now for the longest time. I mean, obviously, if you saw our video we did earlier today, we talked about it for over an hour, and it's finally here. Obviously, they're doing the kickoff show right now, where they're giving their predictions. Obviously, we gave our predictions on the special that we did, and then I gave my predictions also on our last Around the Ropes podcast episode, which was this past Tuesday. Quick programming note coming up this coming Tuesday. We will be live again as myself and Ryan Peterson will have all the fallout for you guys from SummerSlam. We will talk a little bit about All In because we're only a couple weeks away from the big AEW house show happening. And then in hour number 2 of the program, we will have it be dedicated to one of the biggest companies in the Albany, Schenectady, Troy area as Immortal Championship Wrestling presents This Is Immortal happening August 12th. And we will be sitting down with promoter and owner Mike King at 9 p.m. to get you guys ready for the big show next Saturday.
John, you got to get yourself a New York map. You know, you call yourself a New Yorker, yet you're downstate. You know, any true New Yorker knows Utica's not near Albany. That's a different part of the state. They're different people out there. Are you going to be at that Utica show?
I will be there.
You'll be there? Jeff Justice hasn't decided if he's going to be there yet.
I will. I will say, not only are we going to be there, we're also one of the sponsors for the show.
Congratulations to Around the Ropes podcast for attaining that level. I saw your logo on the sponsorship tier online. That's quite the accomplishment for you guys.
And when I saw it, because Mike never sent me the copy of the poster. I happened to see the poster that he had posted that, he put on the Immortal Championship Facebook page. And I'm looking at it, you see your typical sponsors, Dippin' Donuts and a few others, 16 Stone. But then in the corner, you see the little logo of this.
Yep.
And that blew me away. With everything this show has been through in the last 6 months, it absolutely blows me away. But, I mean...
Well, it's a culmination of all your hard work and all your time, talent, and, everything you've poured into this.
And also, Justice Jeff, I don't know if you saw or heard the other announcement we have, but there is another company there's another company in Jersey called SWF. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
Yep.
In November, they are set to do they're doing, I think, 3 big shows in November, and one of the shows that they are doing is going to also be commemorating the 2-year anniversary of this podcast.
And you're going to be sponsoring that as well?
Well, we're going to be sponsored, but we're also it was also announced we are the official sponsors for SWF for all their events up until the end of January of next year.
Well, listen, John, let's just hope you can get in and out of the ring a little bit more smooth than the story.
Well, the nice part is SWF, they have their ring, but their ring is not as high as Titan, so it shouldn't be a problem. But again, I'm hoping to eventually see the clip of it, so I can see how awkward I looked coming out of the ring. But right now they're still in the middle of giving their predictions because the show actually
So
doesn't
I'm
start.
going to take a bite of my pizza while we watch the pre-show here.
Absolutely, do what you got to do. I'm just sharing the video right now so we can get more people to watch us. This is always the fun part of doing this show, is trying to get people to getting people to watch us, and yeah, this is where it gets fun. But again, guys, we'll be with you. And
You know,
again,
John, Jeff Justice is the king of his world, but Stunning Sarah is the queen of Jeff Justice, and she takes care of him. So shout outs to my queen. She brought me up pizza. Of course, I'm going to have to pay for this later on when she's going to ask me to sweep or, clean the toilet or something. But it's worth it.
When have I ever asked you to do either of those things?
You've never asked me to do a goddamn thing. Stunning Sarah, by the way, says Roman Reigns going to go over tonight.
yeah, I could see that.
She says Cody Rhodes is going to go over clean.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, and the funny thing is,
But again, like I said, folks, I've said this before, and I've said this hundreds of times. We will be live with you guys throughout the entire show tonight. If you have any comments or questions, you can definitely leave them below. And honestly, I'm gonna say this right now: we don't know who else will be joining us, because that's one thing with a watch along, folks, is people will show up.
yeah. Stunning Sarah, you better keep my pillow off to the side. That's, yeah. Jeff Justice talks a big game, but
Yeah. Funny to watch Jeff Justice cower and run away.
yep. It's so funny to see the fans in the arena with their gimmicks and their belts and their shirts. And I remember being a young kid wearing Shawn Michaels gloves. Huh? No, I can only see. Wearing Shawn Michaels gloves. I had the Bret Hart T-shirt. I had all the wrestling figurines. I had a Dusty Rhodes doll. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. And I had, I was talking to, some of the indie guys from ICW, that I had the old rubber dolls, the big, I don't know if you ever saw those, John, but they were about 12 inches tall, and they were, they were weapons in of themselves. It was solid rubber molded in the shape of a wrestler. I had Ivan Putski, the Polish Power, Hulk Hogan, Nikolai Volkov, the Iron Sheik, Sergeant Slaughter, Hulk Hogan. I had them all. Those are some names for, blast from the past.
Oh, yeah, no, I actually, I don't even know where I put them, but I also have those. Are you talking about the ones that basically, like, if, for example, if you have, because like one of the ones I had was Hogan in NWO gear.
Hogan
where
what?
it was like, it was him doing the pose. I think, yeah, I still have those, because I got them from a friend of my dad's years ago. And
Yeah,
some of
these
them
were made. These were made in around 85, 86. Again, they were 12 inches tall. maybe 8 to 12 inches tall, and they were solid rubber. I mean, and if I hit you with one, you were going to get a big ass bruise, and you were going down. Do you
Yeah,
remember those? You ever see those wrestling dolls? Yeah, your friends who were boys probably had them all, right?
I got hit in the head with one.
Yeah.
By my friend's little brother.
Yeah, we didn't wrestle with them. We hit each other with them. Yeah. John, you ever had the pillows?
yes.
Okay, which one did you have? I had Hogan.
Oh, I don't. Oh God,
My friend had Warrior.
Yeah, I think I had Warrior too. I had that years ago.
And I hated that because I hated Warrior because he beat Hogan at WrestleMania 6. And I just couldn't ever get behind Warrior after what he did to Hogan. I was so angry.
But right now they are showing the video package for Shayna and Ronda as they are set to have their match tonight.
You know, the more I look at this, the more I'm going to lean toward Director Dez. MMA style match, MMA rules. I think Ronda goes over. How do you not? That match is going to favor Ronda. She's got more experience. She's got more, talent. I feel more. Look at she's a gold medalist. That's Ronda Rousey. You ever watch her? So she was a judo gold medalist for the United States.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah, and then she fought UFC and was a dominant champion, and she would beat people in 8 seconds with an arm bar. It'd be like bell rung. So tonight she's fighting her former best friend Shayna Baszler in an MMA rules match. So John, I'm interested. Is this going to be like a legit shoot, or what are they doing with this?
I don't know, because to me, you look at it MMA rules, you would think it would be like, and like I thought when they said MMA rules, I thought it was gonna be like in a pit, like they did, so many years ago with
They had
no,
Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, Ken Shamrock.
Dan
But then
Severn.
they did it. I know. But then they did it recently with Matt Riddle back at I think it was last year sometime they did that. I'm curious to see about that match. But it's actually funny that we're talking about Ronda and Shayna. Did I ever tell you the story of me getting chest slapped by one of the other members of the Four Horsewomen of UFC named Marina
Which
Shafir?
one? Who?
Marina Shafir, Roderick Strong's wife.
She chest slapped you? She looks tiny on TV, but I bet she's strong as hell.
Well, I'll tell the story quickly, because actually we just passed the 1-year anniversary of this happening. One of the companies that we work with is called Bree Combination Wrestling. They're based in Brooklyn, but they do a lot of shows in Jersey. Last year was their anniversary show, and Marina Shafir at the time was the champion of the company. So we had a bet, because what we ended up doing was, have you ever heard of anything called the One Chip Challenge?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Well, I've done it. I've done it twice now. And
Why?
the first time we did it, what happened was the first time we did it, we were doing it at this watch along party. And it was me and another person who used to be a part of the show. And basically the stipulation was, had I lost, I got a chest slap and all this went bye-bye.
Yep.
If the other person lost, he got a chest slap and he had a goatee that went down to about here. That was be gone. So also we eat the chip. Now, mind you, the one thing with this chip is you have to have a glove on. You can't eat it without having a glove on, because it will literally go through your skin. What makes it so hot is the chip is covered in scorpion death pepper and Carolina Reaper pepper. So we ended up doing it, and we lasted about 20 minutes, because I wasn't going to give up. And all of a sudden, we ended up tying, because, like I said, neither of us were going to give up. So I still went for the haircut because I was being cheap and I was like, I needed a haircut. But we both got a chest slap. Now, I didn't know going into it who was going to give me a chest slap. So the former co-host turned around and he turns on to Ryan, who's, one of our current co-hosts, and says, can you please go get her? I'm like, who? Happened to be Marina Shafir. As she comes up, I'm like, okay, I can't believe we're about to actually do this. And this is, by the way, this is all on video. Jeff, I can send you the video later.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, okay. She goes, what type of chest slap do you want? I go, one that doesn't hurt, preferably. Thank you. And all of a sudden she goes, so she does the thing,
And how'd that feel for you, Johnny?
Oh, I felt it for a few minutes afterwards. I felt it. Never doing it again, though.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, no, then we stupidly enough did it a couple months later. And it's funny because there was a picture. Let me actually pull it up quickly because, like I said, right now they're doing a kickoff show on Peacock, so I can show this picture quickly. And you're gonna laugh because the person who took this picture, it's actually a funny story of how this picture got taken. This picture right here. This is the infamous picture that I'm talking about. This was taken right after we did the second one chip challenge. That was the moment right after we ate the chip.
Look at how much pain you're in. Was it worth it?
Absolutely not. Well, the funny part is the person who took that photo, Jeff, is actually somebody you know quite well.
Is that our mutual friend there?
Yes, sir. Because she came up to me right after I ate the chip and she goes, I want to take a picture. I want to take a picture. I'm like, okay, why? And then she sent it to me and I'm like, oh, that's why. And that was my profile picture for about, I would say 6 months.
She's got a way of like getting her minions like us to do things like this. Like I got face slapped by Bin Hameen. She paid for me to get face slapped by Bin Hameen.
I didn't know that she paid it.
Yeah, she paid for it, Stunning Sarah. Yeah, she did. Hey, just taking a look in the chat here, John. We want to wish David a happy birthday.
Yes, happy. Let me go. Actually,
great way to end your birthday watching SummerSlam.
Let me go through the comments here because we do got. Yep, David, long time fan of the show. David, I hope you have a phenomenal birthday from everybody here at the Around the Ropes podcast. We also got another comment coming in from Aaron Howard saying thanks for posting your podcast contact. Aaron, I appreciate you allowing me to, buddy, because that's basically what's been getting the show, the viewers that it's been getting. Let's see here. We were talking before about the pit, and David mentioned who it was. It was Riddle and Thatcher, because I remember they done it in NXT. We got Steve Jordan checking us out tonight. Steve, thank you for watching. I like his comment where he says, I'm no one's minion. Okay. Oh boy, this.
So he must have had somebody,
Paul chimes in here and goes,
Let me ask you guys something. Don't you think it's
sad that Logan Paul he never paid his dues up this trend? It will be. What do you guys think? And why is it getting such a push? It's going to be all about money. Well, Paul, that's an interesting question that you bring up. And I think realistically, when you look at it, they're doing it for one reason. Because he gets the mainstream attention. That's what it comes down to. And WWE, I mean, it's been said for years.
Well, listen, Paul, you're not wrong here. He hasn't paid his dues. However, there's a history of, athletes and movie stars and, just A-listers that have come in. They brought attention to the sport. They brought attention to the company, and they walked away. They got their 15 minutes of fame. Logan Paul here is probably one of the most athletic, and I hate to say this, talented people to come in and do this. Look at what he's done in the past year and a half. Okay. He went toe to toe with Mayweather, and you could say what you want about that match, but he still held his own against a boxing champion. And then to come in here and, go up against some of the best athletes in the world and do what he's doing, I'm going to give it to him.
Yeah.
Paid his dues. Every time he shows up and he gets chopped and slapped, and, some of these guys work him hard. He's paying his dues.
And that's the thing with Logan Paul. He's paying his dues, but in a different way.
Yeah.
I'll say this right now. I think the two biggest names to come into wrestling in the last year, and they're not even wrestlers, it's him and Bad Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
And
look at the crowd pop for Bad Bunny every time he comes out of Royal Rumble. He was an entrant in Royal Rumble the past 2 years. So come on,
Yeah, I don't know. And then Paul chimes in here and goes, "Why not start in NXT? How do you guys feel?" Paul, I think the thing is, you have to realize something. Because it's Logan Paul, it's not like it's some random indie wrestler who has no recognition behind him. It's Logan Paul we're talking about here. They weren't going to take somebody
because Logan Paul's not.
No, go ahead.
Because Logan Paul's net worth is $45 million. That's why he's not going to NXT. That's why he's in WWE. He's got millions of followers on TikTok, YouTube, and all sorts of media streams. He brings credibility to the sport that really doesn't come with, may not come with other people coming into the event. Bad Bunny comes in and it's entertainment. Logan Paul comes in and it's like, holy cow, here's a real athlete doing what he's doing. So, Paul, you bring up great points, though. Paid his dues, like Johnny said, paid his dues in other ways, though.
Yeah. And I would love if WWE were to do this either, sometime down the road. I would love for them to do Logan Paul versus Bad Bunny.
You'd love what?
That would be if they do Logan Paul versus Bad Bunny in a match. I think that would be entertaining as hell.
Logan Paul's too big. I mean, he's just a Logan Paul versus an Uso, or a Logan Paul versus, Solo Sikoa, a Logan Paul versus Cody. Imagine that match, next year if Cody wins the belt and Logan wins tonight and they start pushing him a little bit and give him a little run.
Paul, appreciate it, man. And hopefully, you can stick around tonight. And that Paul, that's all we do is we try to, the one thing I will always say about this podcast, whoever's on with me, is we turn around and we all turn around and make the same comment. We have no inside information when it comes to this industry. We're fans. I've been saying that I've been basically preaching that for the last 2 years of doing this show. And yeah, believe me, we're not a Dave Meltzer. We're not a, Sean Ross Sapp or anything like that. But it's people like Paul who keep this show going. So Paul, I appreciate that sentiment.
It is. But, and these are the questions that make us wonder too, John. They further our education and they further our knowledge in the sport too, because they make us question things that we may take for granted.
Oh yeah.
So, we've been fans for 20, 30, almost 40 years in my case. So you might have somebody looking at this from a different point of view or a different look or maybe a fresh set of eyes that I haven't seen in quite some time. And dragging back to what we talked about earlier today, that's the beauty of the sport. It's bridging that gap of generations.
And right now they are showing, because the pay-per-view is about to start in a couple minutes. Right now they're showing a video package of Rhea Ripley, Finn Balor, and the entire Judgment Day, who could make some noise tonight, to say the least.
All right. I'm just going to go out there and say this. Rhea Ripley, future WWE champion?
Yes.
Not women's champion.
Yes, I could
Future
see
WWE
her.
champion. First woman to hold the WWE championship?
Yeah, I see her. I'll be honest. I said this before. I see her as a modern day China.
She's better. Way
Oh,
better.
yeah.
No. It head and shoulders above. Like, China was in a class of her own, and then there's Rhea, who, again, if they put the strap on Rhea, I'd be like, okay, cool. Can't wait to see her. Can't wait to see her. You know, what she does in the ring and the move, you know.
Well, I was also going to say this, including what she's doing right now with Dirty Dom.
Mm-hmm.
It's some of the best stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah, the passion she has, the story she tells in a ring. You know, at WrestleMania she's supposed to play the heel, but you couldn't help but cheer her on and cry with her and get all emotional. That's wrestling, you know.
I think also what we have to look at with somebody like Rhea is somebody who has been in the WWE for a while.
Here we are getting ready.
Yes, we are about 3 minutes away from the start of SummerSlam 2023. Guys, hopefully you can stay tuned with us as we will give you our take of what's going on. Again, folks, we will not be showing the pay-per-view. I just want to make that clear. We will not be showing the pay-per-view on the stream. This is our reaction to what's going on while we watch along with you guys. Hence the fact why it's called a watch-along.
You know what we will be showing are John's guns from the gym tonight. John, show those guns off. Look at those guns. John's down 30, 40 pounds. John's got scale victories today. Let's all give it up for John for what he's doing.
I will say this right now. I'm officially down 43 pounds as of today.
Very proud of you, buddy.
Thank you.
Now you know what you need? We need to get you some tattoos on your arms.
Oh, yeah.
By your age, John, I was already inked up. I already had sleeve work done. Come on. That's right, David. John is a warrior.
Yeah, and David, I appreciate that a lot.
What's up, Mitchell? How you doing tonight?
Thanks.
What? Mitchell, I did not even realize that. I'll be very honest with you. John and I have known each other only a short while. I tend not to get into people's personal lives right away, although I am kind of a pushy, arrogant ass. I did not ask if he was Jewish or not.
Paul, congratulations. Oh, well, not congratulations. You know, one thing I'll tell this to anybody. It doesn't matter if you're trying to lose weight or you're trying to quit smoking or quit drinking. It comes down to three things: will, determination, and having the right support group. That's what it comes down to. And I've learned that a lot lately with this weight loss thing, that I have people who are messaging me who I haven't spoken to in a long time, who will turn around to me and tell me, you know, I'm inspired by your weight loss. And that's what keeps me going. That's what kept me at the gym today for about a solid almost an hour and something minutes. David, congratulations.
Well, we're all very proud of you.
And Mitch, I've known you long enough now, buddy. You've had that beer gut for as long as I've known you, dude. But again, Mitch, like I said, will, determination, and the right support group. And I mean, I'm a living, breathing case of it right now. I'm a Hulkamaniac for life.
Listen, you all wish you were as lucky as me. Jeff Justice has no addictions. He has no imperfections. He's a perfect specimen. except he's bald and he wears glasses. So I'm going to take that back now. And he's a Yankees fan.
Yeah, we spoke about that on the video. Yep, I made that lovely comment.
Paul, you're born in 1980, so I'm 1982. We were talking with John, and John put me in my place for being old and being an older wrestling fan. I think he called me, he said I was so old I farted dust.
I wouldn't say that.
Hey, who's coming in? Come on in. Come say hi. Do we all want to say hi to Rockin' Rodrigo?
Sure.
This is Rockin' Rodrigo, my stepson right here, my little buddy.
Hey, how you
This is
doing?
my friend John. These are some of John's fans. Rodrigo's a new wrestling fan, just got into it this year with me, and so he'll be kind of coming in and out, watching a couple matches with us, right?
WWE.
That's right. That's right.
Wait, this is one of the memes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I go to a nearby restaurant.
I'm just gonna mute the mic real quick. All right.
You're good. Guys, we're about to start the pay-per-view as now Kid Rock is on the screen. Obviously, Kid Rock is from Detroit, so Paul, yeah, no, I completely agree with you on that one. He says, hey, I'm a huge Roddy Piper fan. I think a guy like Roddy could really shake things up in the WWE. Rest in peace, Roddy. They live. I came to kick ass. Yep, that was his famous line. But again, guys, like I said, we will be live with you guys for the entire pay-per-view tonight, giving you our take on it, giving you our perspective of what's going on. And while if you're watching us and you're brand new, hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing. It does wonders for us. Also, tune in, mind you, folks, also with us, if you are new to this channel, what makes us a little bit different from other podcasts is we're actually live every Tuesday night right here on the same channel. So definitely hit that subscribe button. You'll get notified as soon as we have any videos coming up, or if we have any lives coming up. Like I said, we will be live this coming Tuesday, start time of 8 p.m. Eastern, as myself and Ryan Peterson, who is my co-host, will be talking all things from the fallout from tonight's show. And we'll also get you guys ready. If you're a fan of Immortal Championship Wrestling, we'll get you guys ready for Immortal Championship Wrestling as they present This Is Immortal, happen on August 12th, as Mike King, owner and promoter, will be on with us for the entire second hour of Tuesday's show. So you're not going to want to miss any of that. We also have a ton of other announcements, which we will be sprinkling in throughout the entire night tonight. And again, folks, like I said, if you're catching us for the first time, I appreciate it. And hopefully you stick around. Hopefully you stick around.
Paul, one of my favorite I'm talking to Paul right here. Paul, one of my favorite memories of Roddy Piper was hitting that guy in the head with a coconut, hitting Jimmy Snook in the head with a coconut. Just absolutely crazy and epic. It's yours.
And here we go.
All right, Summerslam, the biggest party of the summer.
I forgot, by the way, I forgot Ford Field had a roof on it. Nice sized crowd, to say the least.
What are you going to say, 62,000?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
These shows, they've become so commercialized, and good for WWE for, their success. But I remember when these, pay-per-views or premium live events used to be in just regular arenas rather than full stadiums. But again, nostalgia.
And speaking about, we spoke about Logan Paul before. It looks like they're opening up the show tonight with him and Ricochet.
If those two don't steal the show tonight, I'd be very surprised. And here we go.
Well, there's a reason, by the way. There's a reason why they're opening up with these two. It's not because because what happened was Logan has to get on a plane right after this and head down to Dallas because his brother has a boxing match, I think, or an MMA fight tonight.
He's got a boxing match against Nate Diaz.
Yes. And I don't know if you heard, by the way, the big news because they just showed Michael Cole and Corey Graves. We're now going to be getting Michael Cole on Monday nights as well.
Boxing match aside, Logan Paul is just a really good way to open the show. Anyway,
Oh yeah,
he brings a lot, brings a lot of energy to the crowd.
I'm gonna
Really knows you're going to Minecraft me, okay? Brings a lot of just gets the crowd going. Him and Ricochet, they're going to pump the crowd up.
oh yeah.
Again, I'd be surprised if this doesn't get it 4 stars and doesn't steal the show tonight.
I completely agree. And
what did everybody in the comments say? Let's hear your predictions.
Yeah, guys, let us know in the comments what your predictions are for this match. David chimes in here and says, kicking off with an absolute banger. Yeah, that's David. That's what we were just looking at it as. This is going to be this is going to be one of those matches of, okay, try to top this.
watching that already.
Watching the Rock and Rodrigo show?
Just
Jeff Justice.
No, just the only Rodrigo show.
Oh, yeah. John, remember what I was telling you earlier about the kids?
Yeah.
So everybody watching, my partner and I, we have 5 kids between the two of us. And we never know who's going to come in the room at any time. We just have an open door policy unless we're in bed, sleeping. And even then, it's kind of like, gotta do what you gotta do as a parent. Yeah. So, privacy's just not expected. And if anybody's a parent out there, they understand.
Is this a diamond sword?
I don't know. Is it diamond? I thought it was iron.
Nope. Because it's a diamond pickaxe. Look.
David chimes in here and says he's picking Ricochet tonight.
Sword. Nope.
Paul says reminds me of Mr. T and Roddy boxing match. I think Logan will win. He got a tough punch if wrestling Ricochet. Yeah, I think this is gonna be. And here we go.
Yeah, Paul. You talk about why is Logan in wrestling here? He paying his dues. There's a great example. Mr. T going back to, hi, hi, buddy. Mr. T, main eventing WrestleMania, the boxing matches, everything he did. And look what he did for that rock and wrestling era back then. And here we go. I mean, these guys are already flying, bouncing off the ropes.
My thing I hope with this match is I'm hoping that Ricochet, even if Logan Paul wins, I'm hoping that this gives Ricochet that moment to kind of spearhead his way up to higher up on the card.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I feel like since he's been up on the main roster, I feel like he hasn't really done anything of that significance. And Paul chimes in here and said, I'll bring up the comment quickly, and says, right, hey, did you like Cyndi Lauper? She was legendary, and yeah, All Stars helped the sport, so yeah, it's positive. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, and it really set the trend for bringing in, A-list stars, other people from other sports.
Is he Logan Paul?
That's Logan Paul right there. Yeah, you follow him on Twitter or on TikTok and everything, don't you? Rio does, and Matilda does.
Not my sister, but
yeah.
Well, not
yeah, the kids they follow Logan Paul and
No, he's Logan Paul.
Doesn't Logan Paul have wrestling experience from high school as well?
I think so. And then Paul chimes in here and goes, remember Mike Tyson in WWE and Rodman in NWO? And Paul, that's actually brings up a very interesting point, because the one thing you got to look at it as, those are the ones that, when you talk about Tyson in WWE and you talk about Dennis Rodman in the NWO, that's what we were talking about before with the mainstream attention. I mean, for every Dennis Rodman in NWO and for every Tyson in WWE, look at it from the other side of the perspective. You have somebody like Snooki, and we don't believe me. Wrestling fans want to forget about her time in when she had her match at WrestleMania 27.
Logan Paul's a Division I individual wrestling champion. He also qualified, for starting. He was a starter on his high school football team. So you're talking about a naturally athletic person, and that that's right in line with the other superstars here, in the WWE and all around wrestling in general. John, you and I meet a lot of the guys on the independent scene, a lot of the people on the independent scene, and it's the same thing.
Oh no, I completely agree. I mean, I got to say one thing though. This match so far has really been good.
Look, this is the ultimate pickaxe.
And I love, by the way, Logan Paul being the heel. I think it's perfect for him.
Rockin' Rodrigo joined us on the broadcast tonight for the Rod Show. Yep, he made his pick for Logan Paul.
Ah.
Yep, he said hello, and now he's trying to get up on the screen.
Well, they're all having
Oh yeah,
the best time downstairs.
I bet.
This is the legendary pickaxe.
So my girlfriend, she's just getting into wrestling. Her first event watching was Royal Rumble, and she watched Ricochet versus Logan Paul, the collision in midair. What's up?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were in The Sims. I didn't know you were in The Sims.
How am I in The Sims?
I mean, this has definitely been a high explosive match so far. And and folks, like I said before, Logan Paul as the bad guy or the heel in this match, he does it. He's a natural heel. Irish whipping off the ropes.
I got some.
Look at Paul.
I think
Look
also
at Paul work the crowd.
Well, I was going to say that, and I think also what makes this match good is Ricochet. Ricochet is good at selling.
Oh yeah.
So I think
Logan Paul being. I was going to say Logan Paul being the taller, bigger, stronger participant here. Ricochet is really going to have to sell, some sort of, hurt or pain.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Giving Logan Paul the chance to Giving Logan Paul a chance to, work the crowd.
Exactly.
Don't do that. No. Sorry. Sorry about that. You are now unplugging the TV. Go. If you do, you will be in big trouble.
Right now, Logan Paul's is working. Ricochet's working Logan Paul off. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that didn't look good. That did not look good at all. How Ricochet did not just have a broken leg at that moment is beyond me.
Close the door behind you.
With the way he just came down, I'm surprised his leg didn't snap in half.
Yeah, David, I was only a couple years behind you in terms of becoming a fan. So we had talked about that on our preview show earlier today. Oh, he came down hard.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't have a broken leg after that moment. Because I mean, Jeff, I mean, you've been to a lot of shows. I've been to a lot of. Oh no, what are they about to do here?
Huh?
The thing I will say about this, from what I read earlier, is they're going to try to have that. Oh Jesus! Oh, Lord.
What was that move?
That's why I didn't want to say anything about the move till you had seen it.
What? I might be a minute or two behind you because I'm all the way up by Canada, you know, where things happen a little bit slower. They just got internet up here in Plattsburgh. Running water is still a myth in certain houses, but what was that move?
Oh jeez. I'll tell you right now, if you're not a fan of the flippy do type stuff, I can tell you right now, you're not going to be a fan of this match. This match has all the makings of a. Yes, David, you are 100% correct on that. You are 100%.
Paul, that's why Logan Paul is main eventing. That's why he's right there. Takes the guy's water, throws it on the ground, disrespectful, goes to the top rope. We're going to do a frog splash in the air. Flying body press. You know Logan Paul, right? Matilda? You know Logan Paul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, so far this match has been pretty good, to say the least.
Here, hairline.
I would just love to be the guys in the back who have to sit there and say, we gotta top this one.
After that whole debacle with Bray Wyatt a couple years ago.
Well, I did hear something. Hold on, what did he? David said he would give this a 3.9 out of 4 so far. Hey, David, what I laugh about this is only the opening match. How anybody's going to try to top this match is beyond me.
Oh, man. How Ricochet didn't break his arm and shoulder on that move is beyond me.
There's been a couple of spots in this match where I'm completely dumbfounded how, you know, they didn't have to pull the stretcher out right away.
Oh my god, ow.
Yeah. Yep. That crowd's got to be popping big right now.
Oh. But you know what's funny? This is a type of match that fits somebody like Ricochet perfectly.
Paul, you're talking about the Rockers there? Yes, I do remember that. The Rockers coming out. They were another high-flying tag team that, you know, because of the legendary Shawn Michaels, I think the Rockers they get overlooked a lot of times for what they did because of the Hart Foundation and Demolition at the time. But, you know, they brought a lot of finesse and showed people what the high-flying Southern style could be like up in North.
But again, this has been a match. I was kind of hesitant about this match beforehand. Paul actually asked an interesting question. He goes, "Does Legion of Doom have the real case for GOAT?"
Goat of what?
If you, that's a tough one because if you're talking tag team wrestling, they're definitely in the discussion.
How's it
of
not
it.
the Usos?
But the thing is, you can put so many teams in that discussion.
Listen, this is like debating who's the best baseball player of all time, or who's better, LeBron or Michael Jordan. You can't. Different eras, different times, different styles.
Oh yeah. Heard one of you fellas imagine a triple threat match between Omega, Logan Paul, and Will Ospreay. Good Lord Almighty! You got those three in a match? Yeah, that would be that would be how much time can they actually spend in the ring? But
Imagine an old school Iron Man match, 1 hour between these two. I bet these guys, the work rate would be phenomenal, and they would go solid for 1 hour.
oh yeah, I completely agree. Hey, Paul, you just said one of your favorites is also Ric Flair. He's one of the greatest.
Woo!
He is one of the greatest.
Hey, Paul, I'm from Albany. Guess who was there in 1992? Royal Rumble, Ric Flair's first WWF championship. This guy, Jeff Justice. Don't look at me like that, Sarah. That's my name now. I want you to call me that. Everybody give a thumbs up if you want my girlfriend to call me that in bed from now on. Hey guys, if I get kicked out tonight, does anybody have a safe house I can go to? How about Dangerous Dave for me? Anybody remember Dangerous Danny Davis? The shady referee?
Yeah.
Jesus. What the? All right, who hurts more, Logan's Paul face or Ricochet's crotch?
Yes.
Jesus.
How about
No,
this? Since we're coming, I was gonna say
my
since we're coming.
respect for Logan Paul's just it
Oh, yeah.
goes up every time. What the?
Guys, in the comments below, since we're coming up with ring names, apparently, I'll let you guys choose my ring name.
Paul Zinder there. Again, I was there. I saw Rick put over 28 men. If you go back and watch that 92 Rumble, he puts over 28 men solid. He lets them work him to a bloody pulp, and he still comes out on top. Here we go. We'll call you both the Bash Brothers. Paul, is that because I'm bald? Oh my gosh. She watched the podcast with Steve Austin.
Okay, Dave, I'm glad to hear this match has now gotten to a 4.3 for you.
So 5 stars is traditionally rated one of the best matches of the year. And everyone's starting to, our fans here are starting to say that this is well beyond a 4-star match already with their work rate. Work rate is how much they move in, without resting. Like right now is a rest. So these are like rest holds, rest moves. This is not.
What the?
Oh. Reversal. Watch. Oh, did I call that? Jeff Justice. 40 years of wrestling knowledge. I could book this. Oh, brass knucks. Yeah. Good old heel. Good old heel work. Love it. Love it. Reminds me of Bad News Brown. Come on.
I'll say this,
Yeah.
Joe. I'm curious to see if they're going to show who the person. Are they showing?
Logan Paul for the win. Brass knucks.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Are they about to have? Oh, if you remember on Raw this past week, in the promo Logan Paul cut, Logan turned around and said he's going to have Ricochet's girlfriend announce him as the winner.
She could announce me as the winner. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you were here, honey. The Vikings? Paul, come on. We're from New York.
I'm a diehard Giants fan.
This match, solid 4 stars. This protects Ricochet, lets him move on, still gives him his push. Obviously gives Logan Paul the win. Great match. Great way to start the show. And a little nod to the boxing that they're going to do later on with Jake. So good ending, good way to protect Ricochet.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a great match. Oh, he's asking about the Viking Raiders.
Oh, well, I wasn't sure who he was referring to. I just looked at it quickly. I'm watching Logan work the crowd. That's Ricochet's girlfriend who's making the.
Now I wonder how fast Logan Paul now gets out of Detroit.
Logan just got $1 million payday, I bet. I guaranteed he just got $1 million payday for this.
Working probably about a 20-minute match.
Again, those guys could have put on an Iron Man, and I would have been here glued to the TV watching it.
Oh yeah.
What did you think?
Very. That was good. It was
very entertaining, right?
Because the both of them are so acrobatic about stuff. Yeah. More so than like some of the bigger guys.
So, John, you met Stunning Sarah at the ICW show while we're in a commercial break here. What did you stuff over bin for the championship? Was that a fun?
It was. It was a fun show.
Yeah. Are you still trying to cool off from how hot it was in that barn?
It was hot in there.
For those of you who don't know, ICW put on a great hell of a show last month up in Cobleskill, Garrett Holiday's hometown. Garrett Holiday goes up against the champion Bin Hameen. It was held in a barn, but it was hot with no air conditioning. But yet all 200 fans of us stayed, and we had a great time. ICW, John, where are they going to be next week?
In Utica, New York for This Is Immortal. And if you're not in the area, you can't be there live. You can also stream it live on the Premiere network.
Shamus.
And here's the nice part. They're going to have AC.
Yes, they're going to have AC, yeah. I remember how loud the crowd, I think that was the second loudest cheer of the night when they announced there was going to be air conditioning.
And the funny thing is, like I said before, we're going to have Mike King on the show on Tuesday, and I'm going to put it out there right now. The first question I'm going to ask him is, will the AC actually be on Saturday?
Well, with that arena that they I don't want to say an arena, but with that complex that they're working out of, I have no doubt Mike's been putting on a great effort there to get ICW, to become one of the most premier independent organizations, not just in New York, but in the entire Northeast. They're booking talent from Buffalo, all upstate here. So very proud of what he's been doing.
Yeah, I completely.
Look who's next.
This is odd they're doing this match early.
Well, here's the typical Brock Lesnar match. What I tell you, John, 5 minutes and he's going to go home early.
Oh yeah, I'd be shocked if they.
He has no interest in being in Detroit. He hates people. He hates being around crowds. He wants to go back to, Saskatchewan or North Dakota, wherever he lives, and go back to his farm. I'm surprised I wouldn't be surprised if it's snowing already where he lives.
Oh, more than likely. But yeah, we're getting a video package right now of Cody and Brock.
Next match. Going back to my first SummerSlam, 1990, Dusty Rhodes versus Ted DiBiase. What happened? Ted DiBiase proves that everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man, where he buys Sapphire. Dusty Rhodes, what? Maybe I wanted that pepperoni on me. Dusty Rhodes unable to compete. Now tonight, what? 1990. So what are we looking at? 33 years later, Cody on his redemption story. Does this guy ever wrestle not hurt, John?
Because that's what makes him the biggest that's what makes him the biggest babyface in the company.
I swear.
I mean, I still remember when we did the last watch along we actually did was for Hell in a Cell last year. And I remember because the biggest thing with that one was the torn pec that he had right before his match with Seth. Paul, that's it. You make an interesting point. You go that laugh or money. Yeah, that's what makes Logan Paul such a good wrestler. You love to hate him, and we were talking about that in the in the video that we dropped earlier today, where heels nowadays are you never get that true authentic heel.
Well, they're given the script and they're told, okay, this is what you gotta say, and this is how you gotta say it. Whereas back in the day, Ted DiBiase was given a microphone and said, go make the money.
Well, what I was about to say though is you look at the independent scene, and we were talking about this in the video before. I think when you look at the independent scene, I think the heels you get are more authentic heels that you get in WWE or AEW. And I've said that for years now.
So just walked in the room is my daughter, Killer Kylie. She's a big Kayla Sparks fan. And Kayla Sparks and her are besties. And also my stepdaughter, Matilda. We're going to come up with a ring name for Matilda. What are we thinking, everyone? We need a ring name for Matilda. The matriarch. I don't know. Wait a minute. Madness. Madness Matilda. Matilda yes. Madness. There we go. Babies. What? You eat babies? I don't doubt that.
And we'll have other ring names for the other people who are part of this lovely podcast, which include Ryan Peterson and Billy Ann Wolf as well.
Well, so far, okay, we've had everybody in my family come in except you met Director Des last night. So there's one more person left, and that's, the middle child, the poor middle child who gets kind of, he's probably, the better behaved one, my favorite. The one that hasn't come up yet, the one that follows the rules. No. Yes. Your face has still got stuff on it. I'm muted, or I'm not on mute. Well, that is why Piper was great.
Yeah. But what I was trying to get at before, a lot of the heels nowadays try to be the cool heels.
add some chocolate chips.
You don't get heels like you do in the indie scene. Like guys like Ben Hameen, Blaze are two examples of true heels, in my opinion.
Till the door. Thank you.
So listen, fans of Around the Ropes podcast, please continue to share, like, support. Make sure you share John's link. We need to get this growing and going here. John's been doing a great job. Make sure you get the word out.
So that's all we ask, folks. Just help us get the word out. For the women, I really like the man and Liv Morgan. I have to say, in many ways, women are outdoing the men these days, just up in the game. Yeah, Paul, I completely agree with you on what you just said.
Well, Paul, that and John, that goes back to a couple WrestleManias ago when it was Charlotte, the man, Becky Lynch, and the Boss, going, in the triple threat main event. And it was the first time it was a women's main event at WrestleMania. And at that point, you realized women's wrestling had hit it. They had made it. It was no longer a gimmick. It was no longer, the lingerie matches. It was no longer the beauty gown matches. They had made it as stars. And from then on, you're right. The women have been outshining the men. Their work rate, their talent level, the moves they do. I swear, the Women's Royal Rumble this past, January when Rhea Ripley won, one of the best Rumbles I've seen, one of the most entertaining ones.
I completely agree. And it wasn't the Boss. It was Ronda was the third one in that match.
No, John. No, John. It was Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, and the Boss. What's her name? Snoop Dogg's cousin there.
You talking about Sasha? Because I was going to say, unless you're thinking of a total,
I don't think it was the main event, but they tore the house down.
I was going to say it's if Paul's talking about WrestleMania 35, that was Charlotte, Becky, and Ronda.
No, I was talking about before that. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you believe next year we're going to be at WrestleMania 40? Stunning Sarah here doesn't know, but her bank account's about to be drained next week when tickets go on sale for the show down in Philadelphia.
You're funny.
So what does everybody think? Philadelphia, home of Rocky. Does anybody not see Hogan and Sylvester Stallone coming out as Rocky, having some sort of spot at WrestleMania next year?
Oh, more than likely.
Come on. Think about the dichotomy here. 1990, I'm watching The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. 33 years later, I'm watching his son, The American Nightmare. Now, I got a lot of ink on my body. I'm going to get a lot more ink on my body. I don't think I'll ever get a neck tattoo. And I got hand tattoos, but I don't think I'd ever get a neck tattoo. What do y'all think?
Yep, let it.
Look at him. Look at the reaction. John, you know how we talk about the look of a heel and the presence of a heel?
Mm-hmm.
Cody has the presence and the look of a face, somebody who can carry a company.
Oh, I completely agree.
And Brock is the mountain of the man that, the old school beast of a warrior that needs to be toppled. So like JR would say, we're going to go for an old school slobber knocker here. Oh, he came down a little hard on that one. That was a botch move. So last time they wrestled a couple weeks ago, Cody had a broken arm. Remember I told you he tore his pectoral muscles
Yeah.
last year? Cody always wrestles hurt. Do you remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger was standing next to Hogan and he looked so small? Yeah, Arnold is Arnold's a big boy, but compared to modern bodybuilders and stars, he's actually not a big guy.
And
You know,
it's funny.
John,
No,
you know how you got to tell a story with Brock is you got to work the body.
yes.
That's how he always used to lose in the UFC. And I think that if you're going to tell a good story in a match and really go over, you got to work a body, And
And
that's why Goldberg had such a convincing win because he had that spear.
no, I completely agree, folks. Like I said before, if you're watching this channel for the first time, definitely hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing. Does wonders for us. And I also can tell you right now, we will have a video being dropped by Monday of another interview that I did recently with somebody from Immortal Championship Wrestling. So you're definitely going to want to watch that because that was definitely a fun interview to do.
Any spoilers? You want to give away who you interviewed there, Johnny Boy? With your guns out? Guns out?
I'll put it this way. He recently became the 24/7 champion.
Okay, folks, you heard it here first. John's giving you spoilers as to who to look out for.
Yes. Jeff, Paul wants to know if you were a fan of Junkyard Dog.
Of course I was. Him and his dog collar matches, when he would get on the ground and bark and he would headbutt you, like a dog. I was a little 6-year-old boy walking, on all fours around my house, barking like a dog. My parents thought I had problems. My brothers had to tell him, no, he's just acting like JYD. He had a fun gimmick. I loved it.
For me, that's a tough one. For me, the top guys.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Stone Cold and The Undertaker. Jesus. You young whippersnappers.
I'm not young. I mean, I'm not as old as
John, you're 30.
I'm not that young.
John, I got underwear older than you.
I recently busted chops of a friend of mine for posting something on Facebook about Toys R Us recently. So yeah, I've done that before.
John, I went to Toys R Us. You did not go to Toys R Us.
Well, I went towards the tail end of Toys R Us.
Yeah, that was the pathetic Toys R Us. So, John, you gonna answer Paul there? Who's your top of your generation?
My top for me, I'd have to go The Rock, to be honest. You knew as soon as he came in, the crowd was going to be electric with him. Paul also says, I also have to say Shawn Michaels was great.
Oreo Smith?
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know.
That may be before my time.
Yeah, Paul. Sting was a lot of fun. Remember back in the mid to late 80s, when Sting was just so over. Him and Flair would put on some of the best matches.
Oh, Aerosmith, the band.
Oh, so you're okay. Yeah, Shawn Michaels definitely. Yeah, he was around for a long time. And just like Aerosmith, Shawn Michaels, would reinvent himself, redefine himself, uh, would come out and just he knew how to work. When he lost his ability to do the high flying moves, he perfected his craft in the ring. Uh, just a consummate star. I've always been a fan of the heels, though. Mr. Perfect, Rick Rude, Earthquake when he was a heel. Uh, you don't get much better than those guys, honestly. How about this, John? John, we talked about some of the best matches at SummerSlam. How about a debuting Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich, going over Mr. Perfect to win the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam?
I definitely have to go back and watch that one. I have not seen that match yet.
That was either 90 or 91 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, they did not allow Kerry to use his name, his ring name, so they gave him the gimmick, the Texas Tornado, which was a shame because obviously everybody knew who he was.
Oh
And then when Flair came in, I think they missed a golden opportunity with that to rework those matches.
Actually, what I was going to say was this. Later on tonight, I'll reveal who I interviewed from Immortal Championship Wrestling.
You'll reveal what?
I will reveal the person who it was, but you have to
Who
wait.
you interviewed?
Yeah,
Oh, is that a little teaser for everyone there, John?
yes, it is.
Paul, Davy Boy, British Bulldog, Davy Boy Smith he was a powerhouse. Him and Dynamite Kid, what they did with the British Bulldogs in the mid '80s with the Rougeau brothers and the Hearts, they could tear the house down. Uh, Unfortunately, Dynamite hurt his back, but then Davy Boy was allowed to go alone, and what he did, how he never became world champion is beyond me.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Um, here was a guy that had the strength, the look. He was over. He everybody loved the British Bulldog. And John, we talked about the '92 SummerSlam, one of the best SummerSlams of all time, in England, Wembley Stadium. British Bulldog beats Bret Hart for the ICW Championship, or excuse me, Intercontinental Championship. This match reminds me of when my little sister would come into my room and I would kick her out, physically kick her out. And she just kept coming in and coming in and coming in. And I would just kick her out until my dad or mom would tell me that she had to come in to play with me.
And folks, also I'd like to mention one other thing. we do have our own coffee line as well. Brought to you by our friends over at Motor Oil Coffee with several locations in upstate New York. If you're interested in a bag, hit us up on any of our social media accounts. And all we ask is that you give us your zip code so we can give you guys the proper shipping costs. And folks, I've said this before. And David, you've watched the show plenty of times. You know that I'm not a big coffee drinker, but when it comes to this coffee, this is the only coffee I will drink.
John, I bought your coffee. It was absolutely delicious. Sarah and I are both big fans. We enjoy it. Thank you very much for letting us sample that a few weeks ago. And we made our first purchase, and we look forward to that coming in. So thank you very much.
It was my pleasure. And folks, the thing also with this coffee that I personally love with it is it's an organic Sumatra blend. So it's not like I've had other coffees like from Dunkin' and from Starbucks that you get the jitters. You get that feeling. When you look at this coffee that we have, you don't get that. And it is some of the best coffee. So again, folks, we do have these bags for sale. If you're interested in it, just hit us up on any of our social media accounts and we will definitely hook you guys up with it. Or if you happen to see us at a show, we will have bags.
Listen, you want to waste your money and go to Starbucks, go to Dunkin' Donuts, whatever, get crap coffee that's brewed around the clock. It might be sitting there for an hour. It might be sitting there for 2 hours. You never know what you're going to get. You never know how they're going to make it. You're going to gamble with your money.
You just threw him.
Pick up John's coffee. John, what's the name of your coffee?
It's not a name. It's just our logo on it. So, folks, this is the logo. Obviously, if you've seen the show's logo, that's what it is. And it's some of the, even like I will sit there and smell it, and the coffee smells amazing.
It's better than some of the other stuff that John smells, trust me. So help John out so he doesn't smell. Help him so he can afford more wife beaters so he can have his guns out. Folks, support John. Pick up some coffee. How's that for this?
But no, I got to admit, this match is a typical Brock Lesnar match, but we're starting to get that moment now with Cody making that comeback.
So this is funny, John. I just got notification that you're doing a live show right now. And I clicked on it by accident, and I'm watching myself in front of me and on my phone. And my girlfriend's giving me the look like, you narcissistic a-hole. Damn, I look good.
Don't worry. After we do the show, I will sit back and watch. Me doing the show now for 2 years, I sit there and I watch and I go, that's not me.
Well, John, you lost a lot of weight. You good looking. You're one sexy man. But,
And I'll tell this right now. If you are coming to the show next Saturday, this is sort of what I'll be wearing next Saturday.
In the air conditioning? Kimura. Yes. See, this is a story. This is the part of the plot I don't really agree with. When you let Brock Lesnar do legitimate moves like this, the guy's a UFC heavyweight champion. Brock's great at the heavy ground and pound and the spear and all that stuff. When he starts doing these moves in the WWE, I just can't get behind it. Because he does it for real and he's going to break your arm,
Yeah, I completely agree.
I'm 5'11". I'm a good 280 pounds, solid guy. Brock could snap me in half and pick me up like a twig. Is Brock going to retire someday? I think Brock has too much fun, Paul.
It's weird to think it's almost 9 o'clock and we're only 2 matches in.
Well, look at the two matches we have.
Oh, you know, I
No.
completely agree.
After this, what do you think? They're going to put on the women's triple threat match?
I don't know. They actually no. I think they're gonna go with the battle royal.
Yeah, settle the crowd down a little bit.
I think they're gonna go battle royal. And then I from what I'm thinking, obviously we know that they're gonna close out with Roman and Jay. That's obvious.
Well, yeah, because Roman's entrance is going to take 4 hours to, happen alone.
Oh yeah. And then I think co-main event tonight will be the women's triple threat. I think the co-main event tonight will be the women's triple threat.
David Paul, some of the old school workers we haven't mentioned yet, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Honky Tonk Man. We didn't talk about their matches earlier today, John.
No.
And these guys were your mid-carders they were your workers that could always go out and put on a good 2 to 3 star match, give you a good 10 minutes and just, work the crowd and Bret the Hitman Hart. Yeah, we talked a lot about him today and how his journey was ran parallel with SummerSlam. Jim Duggan from Glens Falls, right up by me. He's a local hero up here.
Hold on, 1, 2. He did it.
Nope. John, don't spoil it.
I just said he. I didn't say who.
You said 2, so I already know he hit 2. Cody won. All right. Here we go.
Can't say I'm surprised by that, especially with the push they're giving him.
Not surprised. So Director Dez was wrong. I'm going to rub that in his face. There's Cody Rhodes' mom. Yeah.
I'm bored.
Director Dez. Cody Rhodes just won against Brock Lesnar.
Who won the Battle Royale?
The Battle Royale's still to come, but the first match was Logan Paul versus Ricochet. Logan Paul beat Ricochet in easily a 4.5 to 5 star match. Beat him with brass knuckles, punched him right in the jaw.
Yes, he
You
did.
picked Logan Paul, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 80s were just so much fun. Not just
And he just won, so that's 2 in a row.
Yep. Well, no, you picked Brock, didn't you?
No.
Oh, you did pick Cody. Director Dez did pick Cody. That's right.
Didn't he just win?
Yes, he did.
Good.
He just won. You have to.
Wait. This is interesting what they're doing here. What the?
What did everyone think of that match?
I thought it was a great match. I'm
Let's
just
go.
curious to see what they're.
What are you doing here?
Oh,
Hey, John. Come on, John.
I just said. I'm going to shut up now. Wow.
All right, so I'm at the point where they just raised his hand.
I was to say Brock never does that.
Yeah, but you know
That's
what?
not-
Brock's at a point in his career where, he's at that Andre the Giant point in his career where he doesn't need any more championships. He doesn't need any more pushes. He could put people. He's at a point where he needs to put people over, you know. And that was a solid nod to to the future of the company.
I'm just going to say this right now. It's very odd to sit here and say, oh, yeah, he has to put over new talent, and it's somebody like Cody who's been in wrestling for years.
True, but look at it's not like Brock's been wrestling 20-something years. Look at his body. It's taken its toll on him. Cody's been wrestling 10, 15 years. He looks like he's still got 15, 20 years left in him, you know?
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Oh, shoot. There we go. Can you put these on there?
Again, guys, hopefully you're enjoying this watch along tonight. Like I said, we probably will have some other people hopping in momentarily. And if you and folks, also just giving you the heads up now, not only will our co-host Ryan Peterson be the ring announcer for Immortal Championship Wrestling this Saturday, or not this Saturday, next Saturday, but we will also be doing a live podcast from the Nexus Center as well.
And folks, make sure you let John know if you want Jeff Justice back to make regular appearances on his podcasts and his shows. Can I find the remote? John's thinking about firing me.
No, I'm not.
I'm surprised you get cable up here in Plattsburgh. They just showed the Rocky statue. You know what sucks about Philly? Bill Burr made a joke about this. They have a they have a statue for Rocky, not a real person. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Me neither. But again, that's Philly for you.
I've been to Philly many times. Good food, great atmosphere. It's a nice city.
Last time I was in Philly was back in December of last year for a little convention called Icons. It was also my first time in the 2300 arena. Right now, we're getting a video package for Becky Lynch. I'm very surprised, by the way, that they're showing these video packages for Becky Lynch. And I know they showed one for Rhea earlier, and neither of them are on the card tonight. Interesting.
The woman or the tattoo?
Tattoo.
But again, guys, like I said, hopefully you're enjoying us tonight. Hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing. It does wonders for us. While you're also there, hit the bell. You'll be notified of any future videos or lives that we do. And folks, like I said, I've been saying this for a while now. You're going to be seeing quite a bit of us, of this podcast, coming up in the next couple of weeks. Because not only will we be at the Immortal show on Saturday, but the following Sunday we'll be down in New Jersey for Wrestle Bash, as we will be selling our coffee there, and we will be bringing in a special guest, our co-host Ryan Peterson. Then the following Saturday, so I'm talking the end of August here, I will be up in Albany for the International Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame for their third annual gala induction ceremony.
Who's being inducted this year? You want to give it what you want to tell them?
There's a lot of people. Bret Hart's going to be inducted. If you're from the Jersey, the Albany area, Joe DeFino, I think his name is also being inducted.
Yep.
Also, host of Busted Open, and the guy who a lot of people say I'm the Wish version of, Dave LaGreca, will also be inducted. So it's going to be a fun. Weekend up there. It's weird because being on Long Island, I never thought I would ever say I would ever want to, go travel. But the one place I love to go to is Albany.
That's funny because one place I hate going to is Long Island. No, we talked about this personally, John. Here's the Battle Royal you were talking. You had mentioned this. New York State is such a big state, in terms of our personalities and the cities and what we all have going for us. So, Battle Royal, John, who are you picking?
This one's a tough one. I gotta go with the man who's walking down to the ring right now. That's Mr. LA Knight himself.
Yeah. Why didn't they just name this the LA Knight Battle Royal?
That's what they should have, but this is WWE we're talking about here.
Of course, you could go with the outlier. My son, he picked Otis.
You could. And my only issue with these Battle Royals is I know you have like the Andre the Giant Battle Royal for WrestleMania, but I feel like a lot of times they never do anything with them.
You get what?
They never do anything with the person who wins the Battle Royal.
It's the only problem.
Oh, I see what they're doing. They brought all the other guys into the ring, but now they're going to introduce the guys who were on the graphic last night from SmackDown.
Yep. I saw AJ Styles wrestle one time live in a dark match. I wish I could see him live on TV. Huh? Yeah, in the car. That was the last time I saw it, but I don't know if you brought it in or not. No. It's not in Sarah's car? No? Okay.
But guys, whoever, the fans who are watching, who do you guys have winning this? Let us know. Let us know who you guys have winning this as well. And I love this little nod they're doing with all these, past Battle Royals. Oh, actually, Jeff Justice, we actually have another person joining us right now for the watch along. So let me bring him in. He is one of the best ring announcers. If you live in the state of Pennsylvania, you need an ordained minister, he can help you with that as well. He is also the co-host of this fine podcast with me every Tuesday night, the one, the only Mr. Ryan Peterson.
Nah, John.
Oh,
There's a reason why I'm just the announcer and you are just the podcaster hiding behind the screen where I am out in the public doing the talking. So allow me to properly introduce myself. Thank you. As you can see right there on the bottom. So I am the co-host of this said podcast. And just like, a certain someone that is on TV right now, not MVP apparently. Apparently MVP is coming because right now it's the beginning of the battle. Oh, yeah, almost. Next. But no, just like a certain somebody that just came out in the Battle Royal and someone that comes on TV every single week. I am as you can see right there in the bottom, John, if you actually can read the bottom.
Oh, I can't even see what you wrote down there. Oh boy, here we go. Funny. You're funny there, Ryan.
Yeah, because just like a certain LA Knight, when I come onto this podcast, the ratings go right up. And here we go with the Battle Royal with Omos taking his sweet time into the ring right now.
By the way, Ryan, Jeff, Ryan.
Hi, Jeff. Can't hear you.
Hey Ryan, how about I unmute my microphone this time?
The wrong person should be muted. It's not you that should be muted. It should be this guy over here, Mr. I got the tickets to the gun show. Oh.
Hey, listen, Ryan, it's Suns Out, Guns Out night for Johnny Boy. Tell me, tell me this isn't the 2023 version of Giant Gonzalez. Just a waste
really
of talent. I see no reason why to have a 7'2" guy in wrestling nowadays.
It is, but unlike Giant Gonzalez, Omos can actually move.
Yes, he can, but what are you going to do with him? What do you do with him? What do you do with a 7 foot tall guy?
Well, right now he just eliminated 3 people in a row. By the way, great opening match with Logan Paul and Ricochet. Although, as Michael Cole said, match was great. Ending sucked.
How did that suck, Ryan? That was one of the best endings because it protected Ricochet. It got Logan over and it got him out of the arena where he needs to be.
You must be one of Logan Paul's millions of subscribers. I see. Wait, you're not a 14-year-old girl. Why do you subscribe to him?
Ryan, I will come down to where you are in Pennsylvania and that lackluster of a state that you call you. Where are you right now?
I ain't telling you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are.
Well, Jeff, I forgot to ask, where are you from, actually?
Upstate Albany.
Oh, okay. Will we see you next week in Immortal?
No, unfortunately, we can't make it. We were invited to my girlfriend's cottage out on the Finger Lakes. Beautiful area. Otis was just eliminated, Director Des. If you need an extra pair of.
But, and again, John, shut up.
And by the way, Ryan, I'm also going to announce later on tonight the interview that I will be dropping on Monday.
Well, this isn't Hang with Ryan, Jeff, and John night. You can't hang with us. Good vibes. Don't give me the suck up. If you want to hang with us, work with us. Do what you got to do. Spread the word. Earn your place.
John.
You're funny, Ryan.
No, Jeff. You want to hear a funny story about this guy over here? Apparently, it always slips his mind when he tells the guests of who his co-host is on this said podcast. It just happens to slip his mind.
He made a big deal about you coming on tonight. He was all excited like a little girl. You know, we were all prepared for, this big, beautiful manly man to come on the way he was building you up, and yet your face shows up on screen. Kind of a letdown tonight between the two of you.
I know exactly where you're going to be next week. I might just take a detour up to the Finger Lakes and make a surprise visit.
True. I am not going to be very far from Utica, actually. That's the funny part. You watch it? Did you find your phone?
Well, right now, Tommaso Ciampa just got eliminated by Bronson Reed. And also, Lesnar and Cody, I think that was actually the best out of the 3. Now, the real question is Brock actually done?
Is Brock done? No, Brock's not done. Brock's got 1 more or 2 more runs in him, but he's going to be, his big thing's going to be putting over a couple of the big guys. Thank you. A couple of the, next big things. Did you check sales, bro?
And yes, by the way, Ryan, I did decide to wear the shirt today.
That's fine. Oh, Cameron Grimes just got eliminated by Austin Theory, which I honestly forgot Cameron Grimes was on the main roster, actually. Oh, Theory just got eliminated by Santos Escobar. Okay.
By the way, I'm going to say right now, it's weird looking at Karrion Kross now with a full head of hair.
I haven't had a full head of hair in about 15 years, so let's not talk about hair.
From the makers of Chia Pet, it's Chia Cross. And Chad Gable's holding on, but Ludwig Kaiser saying no. Do we see a surprise here? And Ludwig von Kaiser just got eliminated by Chad Gable. Oh, Riddle's in the match too? I forgot. I thought he was suspended again.
No, I read something
Yeah,
that Riddle apparently will not be getting pushed
John,
anymore.
I'm hearing
John,
that
you
too.
had mentioned about the winner of these matches not really getting proper pushes. The entrance of these matches too, like you just mentioned, Ryan, Riddle's in this match. Yeah, it gives him a chance to get his face on SummerSlam, gives him a paycheck, but same thing with AJ Styles. What does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, Battle Royals are supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be big events, If you want to do something like an LA Knight push, have a lumberjack match with these guys.
Oh yeah.
What was the last lumberjack match? Can
I think
anybody
the real
say?
reason why they're doing this is because of the sponsor.
Because of what?
The sponsor, which is sponsored by Slim Jim.
Mm.
No, right now we got LA Knight going off of Omos.
All right, LA Knight's going to go out right here.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, there goes the big boot. Oh, here comes Grayson Waller, followed by The Miz, and mini Chad Gable, big beefy Bronson Reed, followed by big beefy Karrion Kross, all trying to knock out Omos. Claymore kick by Sheamus, followed by a phenomenal form by AJ Styles, and then everybody comes into play, and here we go. Time to play flip over the wrestler. 1, 2, 3. Whee! There goes Omos.
Paul, I'm just kidding. There's a way to work, I like to work the heel group. I love the way that joke with people, make fun of people. So
Grayson Waller did a smart move. He actually just got underneath the nice double team by Grayson and The Miz, actually.
By the way, right, I forgot to tell you, we're doing a YouTube exclusive coming up soon.
Oh, good.
No. It's going to be you, Jeff, and another individual. I'll let you guys watch the moment I try to get my ass out of the Titan Championship ring.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's going to be a fun moment, folks.
And LA Knight just eliminated The Miz to a huge pop.
Miz, future Hall of Famer. What did we say, Ryan? What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. With everything that he's done, yeah. Grayson Waller eliminated, but now we're down to,
Definitely.
I think, 4?
I remember watching him on Road Rules or Real World, whatever it was back in the day.
Oh, we got 5 left. We got 6 remaining.
Ryan, we got 6. Let's count. Let's use the Pennsylvania math.
I'm sorry, but Kevin Dunn is fucking up the cameras tonight, Jeff.
Now we're down to 5.
I'm sorry, but Kevin Dunn's beaver teeth is blocking the screens apparently, because obviously we don't know which one is which now.
No. Oh, 4.
Oh, don't worry, Jeff. I got plenty of stories. Oh, and there goes Chad Gable flying over the top rope.
Yes.
Ryan, you gotta give me a minute because I'm way up in Plattsburgh tonight, where they've just got running water and electricity. So I'm about maybe 30 seconds behind you.
Oh God! Ah, what the hell?
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So I'm watching. Right now, I'm watching. I just saw Sheamus do the backbreaker.
Oh God, you're way behind then.
This light to my left here, that's candlelight. All right. AJ Styles with the clothesline.
Wow, you really are behind then.
Hey, you know what? Listen, it's not my fault. Usually I'd be, a little bit further ahead.
No, dude, I know it's not your fault. It's not your fault that you live in Amish country, Plattsburgh. Okay.
No, I live in Albany. Okay, I'm up in,
I meant right now you're in Amish country.
We're pulling a signal from downtown Montreal in Burlington, Vermont. It can't decide what it wants more.
Canada. Because of Canada, they're getting Trish and Becky 3. Not tonight, because apparently they wanted to do it in Canada. Oh God. Well, now we're down to the final two, which is Sheamus and LA Knight. If Sheamus wins, then pretty much that stadium will actually crumble to pieces.
Wait a minute. What if Sheamus wins and sets up a Drew McIntyre ice? Wait a minute. Never mind. John, why don't you become a big boy and put a TV in your basement so you're not looking down?
I know, seriously.
Well,
look at that beautiful move by LA Knight, and actually they did it right this time, unlike last night.
Well, unfortunately, I'm cheap.
You're what?
I'm
He's
cheap.
The jokes just write themselves here, folks, on the Round the Ropes podcast.
Oh, believe me, I know.
And we got LA Knight going over.
If only you knew behind the scenes, okay? And yes! Yes, baby! I fucking know
I'm ahead of you! I just saw him 13 seconds ago.
I just saw him eliminate Sheamus.
Montreal. All right, Plattsburgh for the win.
I fucking called it. LA Knight for the fucking win, baby.
Ryan, don't act like you called it and you were the only man in America. All right? Stevie Wonder could have seen that coming. Come on.
Hey. Listen here, Amish boy. Just because you're in upstate New York, down here where I am, I'm in a little thing called reality, okay?
You still haven't admitted where you're from. If you weren't so embarrassed
I'm still in New York.
You'd come out and tell me.
I'm still in New York.
Where?
Just further down, where there's a thing called civilization.
Long Island.
Okay, so folks, for those of you who aren't from New York, here's what Ryan's trying to say to you. He's not in the city, and he's not from a place that fucking matters like Long Island, Buffalo, or Albany. So he's from probably Westchester County.
Please, Albany.
That's where
the only thing that
Albany
is good for is having a corrupt New York government and a governor who has no idea where the fuck she is half of the time. Okay.
Okay. No politics. No politics.
Shut up, John.
No,
Jeff,
no.
Jeff, can we agree on that at least? Just tell John to shut up.
Listen, we have a museum.
He's trying so hard to be serious right now.
We have 4 government buildings.
He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard.
It is interesting. So I'm gonna guess you're in Westchester County. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are actually.
You're not in the city though.
No, and I don't want to be. I don't want to be in the city.
Figured.
Oh, believe me, the city's a shithole right now.
All right. So Ryan, why don't you let the big boys talk here? Keep your mouth shut. Put yourself on mute. John, what did you think of that match?
Hold on. You're talking to someone who's actually a fucking announcer for wrestling. I've been doing this shit for 11 years. In 3 weeks, it will be exactly 11 years. So how dare you disrespect me? I almost called you John, but I can disrespect you too, John, because you undermine me when it comes to this fucking podcast.
Ryan.
What?
Let's take it down a notch.
No, shut up. It's my time to shoot on you now, John. This is the real roast of John Blaine that we're all talking about.
No. If we were gonna have a real roast, there should have been another person on here.
Nope. By the way, folks, this is we're all having fun here. We're all fucking with each other.
Actually, Ryan, just to let you know, how I met Jeff was actually through Billy.
Oh, you're Billy's friend that he met last month.
Yeah, do you remember somebody screaming at you at the last event that they wanted to marry you, the ring announcer guy?
No,
Wait,
That was
what?
me.
no, Jeff.
Do
Not
you
the
remember
same,
the
not
loud,
the same ring
obnoxious
announcer.
guy that was screaming he wanted to marry you?
Dude, I haven't been up there since February.
Ryan, I think he
when is-
confused you for the other ring announcer.
Yeah, I know. Again, this is what happens
Oh,
when you live up there in
a
Amish
good
country.
ring
You lose
announcer.
brain cells. What's up?
A good ring announcer. That's right. I met you last year at a show. I had to build you up and tell you that I wanted to marry you to make you feel better about yourself.
Again, you're confusing me with someone else.
John, you keep laughing. Your man titties are going to hit you in the face there, buddy. Listen, we don't have much else going for us in Albany here, so we had to develop personality and comedy.
It's very good, actually, too.
God, I'm fucking crying right now.
What happened? What happened, John? Oh, God.
Paul, I've been to Detroit a couple times. Unfortunately, I haven't been to downtown that area, though. I wish I did. Chicago is my favorite American city, United States city. Absolutely love it. My favorite restaurant, believe it or not, in Chicago is Harry Carey's. Let me know
Ooh,
what
I've
you
heard
think
about
about
that
that place.
That place I've heard
But
is
my
very good.
favorite North American city is Montreal, actually. If you ever have a chance to go to Montreal, I'd strongly recommend you all try it out. It is gorgeous.
It's on my bucket list. You okay, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm coming. You know.
Paul, I was
Ryan,
saying before we started the broadcast, I was saying how my favorite pizza, despite being from New York, going to the
Wait,
city
hold
once a
on.
month.
Did you just call me Paul?
What, Ryan? Interrupt
No.
me again. See what happens.
Oh, just fucking wait.
Oh boy. Okay. Children.
Yes, man, child. What can I do for you?
Let's all behave. Let's all play nice.
So I was just saying that my favorite pizza, believe it or not, was in Chicago deep dish style, much better than New York City pizza. I'm probably going to get kicked out of New York and I'm going to lose my license for that. But however, a true Chicago deep dish style pizza is the best pizza. Sorry.
Listen, I ain't as a New Yorker, I ain't gonna chastise you. Pizza's in my opinion. I don't give a shit. John, on the other hand, will probably
Brian,
send you
a couple
packing.
weeks ago, I was staying in Midtown for a week, Midtown Manhattan, and my son and I, and we practically live off of pizza for lunch for a week. It was just you can't go more than 3 steps without running into a pizza joint down there. So it was great.
That is true, actually. It's a combination of that and delis.
And then you got John, who lives on Long Island, who probably tells everyone he's from Queens.
So anyway, folks, back to the
John,
action
you
now.
still-
We got Shayna Baszler versus Ronda Rousey right now.
Thank God we got Ryan here to bring us back to reality.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, John, but this is the MMA rule style match, right?
You are right, sir.
Oh, just in my field house.
So how do you go against Ronda in this match?
My thing is this. I look at it. If a true Ronda's leaving, I don't know. I don't think they would give her the win here.
Well, we're about to find out right now. If only they pulled in Bruce Buffer for the introductions for this.
You know how much he
Or
would
they
have
call
cost?
Ewan.
An arm and a leg.
Or Ryan, they could have called Ewan.
Nope.
He would have cost more than I do, John. You owe me money from this morning. Your money still, your check still hasn't cashed in my bank account.
John, you little man whore.
But Ryan, would you be against me wearing this shirt going up to Utica next Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like Jeff said, it's in air conditioning.
Well, I have a rugby shirt that I have been holding off for that day. That is still currently sitting in my car.
All right, so what do we got going on here, Ryan? We got an MMA rules match. However, we're wearing boots. Boots have not been worn in in North American MMA match in 15 years. So,
Yeah, give or take.
describe for me what we got going on.
Well, if they wanted to do as MMA style rules, they should have done a cage and not, a ring like this. Uh-oh. Ronda's trying to go for the armbar right now on Shayna, but Shayna has her arms locked in, trying to keep the hold on. And Shayna kicks out, goes right into the headlock. And now they break.
Shayna with an inside leg kick. Shayna with another inside leg kick. I'd say just kick her in the crotch. I mean, what are they going to do? Disqualify her for what?
Exactly.
Yeah, kick her right in the baby maker. Who cares? All right, there we go. That was a Holly Holm move. Yeah. All right. So now we have our answer because we know that would have knocked her out.
I wonder if they're doing this match on purpose to promote the merger.
By the way, apparently, from what I'm reading right now, apparently in the Brock Cody match, apparently Brock's pants got ripped.
Apparently, what, John?
Apparently Brock's pants got ripped.
Only you would know that information.
It's all over Facebook.
Sure. What Facebook is that?
It's John's favorite page to follow, Brock's crotch.
Hey, Ryan, I don't know what kind of backwards ass country you come from, but where I come from, we don't talk with our mouth full. All right. So why don't you just do what your mom should have done, swallow, and then come back to the conversation.
See, why are you talking about your mother like that? You don't want to get me started about my mother, considering she's sitting right across from me in an urn right now. So I suggest you choose your words wisely.
Don't make me come down there, Ryan. John, can you move our screen so that we're
what the fuck am I watching here?
each other?
Hold on. I got this better. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. You ready? Here's what we'll do. Oh, there we go. You two can go at it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, no. Oh, Jesus. Well, at least you got the two handsome ones on top. That's how Ryan likes it, at least. John, don't laugh. You're next, okay? Ryan that was Ryan's last joke for an hour.
Yep. Plus,
Come on, Ryan, you got nothing?
Well, it's really more a crack at John because at least the two people on top can actually get females that actually have, living arteries, unlike this one down below, whose only type of female relationship involves something that he needs to blow up.
They're easy to deflate, and I can put them away when I don't want to and I don't need them anymore.
Exactly.
Oh, that's what. See, John's too cheap to buy a TV, but he can easily buy one of those, and that's more expensive, apparently.
Depends on where you buy them.
Why are you wearing my hat, young man? You stole my hat at camp, too. Remember?
I don't even know what we're even doing right now.
Well, right now he's talking to his kid, who apparently stole his hat.
No. Who are you?
By the way, Ryan,
Who were you at?
it's been a while since we've done a watch along, right?
Yeah, give or take. Uh-oh.
Last one we did was SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Yes, John. We know you lost weight. We know you got guns. You don't have to lean back in your chair like you're a big boy. So, Ryan, you're an announcer, like a ring announcer, or do you do like play-by-play announcing?
A little bit of both, but more ring announcing.
You got a really good play-by-play going too. I really enjoy. I could really have a lot of fun working with you, being your Gorilla Monsoon to my Bobby the Brain Heenan. That would be a lot of fun with you.
I could be a little bit of heated.
Yeah, John. John, the big boys are talking here. Stop, mommy and daddy are talking.
Okay, I gotta go take care of something. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, go see a man about a horse.
Oh.
Armbar!
The things I
God.
do for these people.
Get that image out of my screen, please.
Jesus Christ. I haven't seen that much boobage since my girlfriend took her shirt off earlier.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Is she in the room next to you and heard that?
No, my son did though. What?
Oh shit.
Go have somebody call it and find it now. Don't come back up here until you find it. Go find it now.
Well, right now we have Rhonda in a chokehold with Shayna right now, but Shayna's getting back up on her feet. And a nice reversal.
Right, so I'm a little bit ahead of you here, Rye.
That's fine. And now Shayna with the headlock. Yep. I also do MMA and kickboxing announcing too.
Yeah. When I was a young kid, I used to watch these with the volume turned down. Did you guys like Jesse Ventura? Of course, I love Jesse Ventura. This sleeper does it again.
There you have it, Shayna Baszler putting Rhonda to sleep. Oh no, I think it was okay for what it was.
Shayna got put over. It gets Shayna her victory. We all know Ronda's on her way out. So now we move. It like you said, it did what it's supposed to do. So.
So overall, Jeff, what do you think of SummerSlam so far? I don't know if you heard me, Jeff.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I had gotten a message from my father. What did you say?
No, I said, what do you think of SummerSlam so far?
It's enjoyable. I always enjoy SummerSlam. I love, I like the stories it tells. It's a great way to, for me, it was always a fun way to end the summer. Kind of one last wrestling hurrah. and I love this show. You know, I like seeing Cody go over. I really enjoyed that opening match. I am not a Logan Paul fan, actually, but I do respect his work.
No, he impressed me when he came in last year with his in-ring ability and his athleticism. I was blown away. I was like, okay.
Yeah. You know, earlier in the comments, you know, Paul or David here had asked about, you know, what we thought about Logan Paul because he didn't feel like he had paid his dues. And we talked about how, you know, Paul came in, you know, he's worth $45 million. He's a YouTube star, hung with Floyd Mayweather, came right in and did what he was able to do athletically. He did, you know, in a way he did pay his dues. Maybe not in the ring, but he certainly has earned his spot. Paid attendance, 59,194. I called 62,000 for the night, so I was only 3,000 off. I'd say it was pretty good.
Kudos to them. I don't. The last time they were in that stadium, they had like a little over 80,000. That was 2007.
They had
for WrestleMania
80,000 for this?
For WrestleMania 23.
Wow, I remember that. And that's when they had all the cars out, didn't they?
I think one of them. This is next. Two big.
All right, who do you got going over in this match?
I got Gunther retained because Gunther is on an impeccable run right now with the title. I have him going over, but also on top of that, I have possibly this becoming the beginning of McIntyre snapping. And seeing him as the heel, honestly.
I have Gunther winning. I see him losing his IC championship by Survivor Series and then getting a push into the Rumble and by WrestleMania being in the main event picture. I mean, this guy is just...
Yeah, because I think by SummerSlam, he already passed Honky Tonk's record.
You know, he is... well, it was SummerSlam 1989 where Honky Tonk came out and issued an open locker room challenge, and Ultimate Warrior came out, and that broke the record, and that set Warrior off on the big run to the top with the ICW belt. Further storyline pushed him into losing it to Rick Rude, winning it back from Rick Rude, and then going up against Hogan
at WrestleMania. I think that was 6. I think it was that title for title thing.
It was. Now, here's a little bit of trivia for you there, Ryan, okay? Who was the first WWE superstar to challenge for the WWE Heavyweight Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, and the Tag Team Championship titles at WrestleMania?
Good challenge.
Yep.
Not going in as champion, right?
Well, they may have gone in as champion. So who was the first person to fight for those belts? You know it, Paul. If you know it, don't say it.
I honestly have no idea.
Paul, who was it?
Jeffrey, do you want to know what my favorite animal is?
What?
The dorsch.
That is a beautiful dorsch. What is it, Paul? Come on, tell us. Where is John? He's dropping a deuce about the size of Cleveland right now.
Probably.
No, it's not Shawn Michaels. Believe it or not, it's Hulk Hogan. WrestleMania 6, he fights for the ICW championship. And at WrestleMania 9, he fights for the Tag Team Championship.
See, that I didn't know, actually. As we have Drew McIntyre coming out in his entrance right now with his big sword.
Yep.
No, you know what John is doing? He is doing a secret Logan Paul victory dance. That's why he's taking so
I'm very
long.
proud of him. You know, he really needs to come out of the closet with this. You know, more people would respect him if he just opens it. You know, opens up about his girl power, and he embraces it. We would love him more.
I agree.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. You're going to see me mark out like a little, fanboy here, but I'm going
I
to
don't
mute
care.
the TV when I'm going to mute the mic when Gunther's music hits here because
Me too.
his entrance is just one of the most iconic in all sports entertainment right now, the way that they go for it. So everyone,
So, folks,
you're going to be muted for a few seconds here. Okay.
Yep, you're going to see us mute ourselves because we need to be fans. So bear with us.
No fireworks, no impressive lights, no lasers, just this is me. This is the team. I'm coming to the ring. I'm coming to do my job. John, did you wipe from back to front like we told you?
But yeah, I'm back.
We could see this.
I'm just, yeah.
We know you were doing your secret Logan Paul dance. We know.
Well, thank God I didn't miss this match.
Ryan, Paul wants to know who are some of your favorite wrestlers?
In general, or like current?
He was talking about, they're talking Stone Cold, Undertaker. He was talking all time.
Oh, all time, yep.
While you're thinking about that, Ryan, while you're thinking about that, John, I'm going to ask you a question. Whose chest is going to be more red by the end of this match? Gunther's or Drew's?
Drew.
Yeah.
So to answer your question and Paul's question,
All right, Ryan, mute yourself. Nobody cares.
Wow.
Match has already started.
We'll find out the answer after the match.
All right, fair enough.
And we're in a lockup. What would Gorilla Monsoon say? The immovable force, meaning the irresistible object. And he moved the object. Planted him on his keister.
And Michael Cole said it. Gunther is 32 days away from breaking Honky Tonk Man's record.
Can we agree that we need to get rid of Corey Graves?
I honestly have like no real opinion to that because I really don't pay attention. They should have pulled in Barrett for this. And on a side note, I hate that they're changing broadcast teams starting Monday. I hate it.
Yeah.
Well, it means now we're gonna get Michael Cole now twice a week.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
also we get Ken.
You know,
also
John,
we get that
anytime
Irish
you could
guy.
get John, anytime you get men twice a week is a good day for you.
Why do you think he wears the wife beater shirts?
Sun's out, guns out.
Exactly. He's trying to show off to the boys. Oh, no wonder he wants to wear that at Immortal next week.
Yeah, David, Drew's got some amazing chops.
He does.
He reminds me of kind of like a modern Bruiser Brody, where he'll protect you in the ring if you respect him. But if you don't give him his due, if you don't pay your dues and you don't respect him, he's going to make you earn it the hard way. John, you ever see a Bruiser Brody match?
I think I have, yes.
All right, so there's a famous
Oh God!
story going back to the early mid '80s where Luger hitting Bruiser Brody, and it's one of Luger's early matches, and Brody just stops selling midway through the match. For the reason he just didn't feel like working that night. Luger got so worried that Brody was upset with him. Luger went running from the match, took the count out even though he was supposed to win, and left the building.
That doesn't shock me.
Yeah.
Is it the guy who can do like?
Yes, that's Gunther. Yep. Yeah. So now we got the middle child in. Now we got Rockin' Rio here.
Hey,
My boy, my man, my
But-
favorite.
But Jeff, now I understand why he wants to wear that wife beater up to upstate New York, because he wants to show off his guns to the current ICW champion Garrett Holiday. Going, look, Garrett. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Funny.
boy. Garrett lives about 35 minutes away from me. I can make a phone call and make you regret saying that there, Ryan. You better watch yourself.
That's okay. Garrett and I have heat. Doesn't matter.
You know what? I'm gonna message my buddy right now.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, he's not online.
Ah,
Garrett Holiday defending his title this coming Saturday against Cheeseburger. I have a great prediction that if Garrett Holiday loses, he should change his gimmick to the Hamburglar until he retains his title.
Hamburglar?
Exactly.
From the one
Yeah.
McDonald's?
And then Mike King should become Grimace. John, I dare you to tell Mike King that when you interview him.
Actually, it's funny. We're talking about Cheeseburger. There's actually a match happening in September for one of the companies in Pennsylvania, and they're actually doing this: Cheeseburger versus Leo Sparrow.
Oh my
In Pennsylvania?
God. What the-
Does that state still matter?
Depends.
Drew is extra pissed right now. Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, here's my question to you guys: if Drew loses this, do we get a heel turn?
They're gonna let Gunther win, but they're gonna protect Drew. It's gonna be another one of those DQs or it's gonna be a schmaz. But either way, Drew's gonna be protected here somehow. But he's not walking out with the title. I'll tell you that right now.
Nice suplex by Gunther, but McIntyre with the kip up and the vicious clothesline to counter.
SummerSlam.
They're 1 month away from Gunther, breaking the record, and that's all they've been talking about since WrestleMania is how long he's been holding this belt. So it would just be a waste of a storyline for him to drop the belt tonight.
I agree.
I could see this being the start of a great storyline with them, match wise, heading into the next pay-per-view and beyond. And then maybe, by Hell in the Cell or some sort of, no DQ match later on down the line by Survivor Series. And that's when
God.
Gunther loses.
Can you imagine these two in Hell in a Cell?
Or a steel cage match, Ryan. The only way
Yeah,
these two would get out, these two would get out alive or to keep the other participants out.
Either way. Oh,
Did Desmond find his phone yet?
I don't.
Did you hide it?
Is that his phone?
No, this is Dad's. This is mine.
Oh, okay.
and of course, there's the green shirt guy in the front row.
Going for the Claymore this early? What are we doing here?
I'm more than likely, I think Gunther's going to counter
Yep.
as McIntyre is. And it's not a legitimate, Claymore, because normally Drew does the whole, 3, 2, 1, that spiel and whatnot. He didn't do that.
Well, that's bad.
Oh, nice counter by Drew to Gunther, picking him up from the vicious power bomb between.
Well, the match just got started, so they're working the chops. They'll work some in.
Aww.
Yeah, they're working their power moves right now.
Vicious Future Shock DDT. Wow.
I think they're gonna do the chops after they tire each other out a little bit. They're gonna do a blow for blow in the middle of the ring. The chops are gonna set up for will be the setup for the end of the match.
Yeah, they're gonna go back. Both of them are gonna be. I feel like both of them are gonna be exhausted. They're gonna look at each other. Forehead
Here's
to forehead.
your 3, 2, 1 here, Ryan. Oh no, never mind. Ryan, I know that this is the only way people in your area know how to count is when wrestlers count with you. So I'm sorry you just lost your ability there.
John, I wouldn't laugh if I were you because you live out in the bubble on Long Island.
Watching Drew fly over the top rope like that reminds me of the old school Undertaker when he used to run and do the flying clothesline over the top rope.
Oh, yeah.
People forget how agile Undertaker used to be.
Oh,
For a 6'10" guy, that guy moved like a 5'11".
Yeah.
Now I got both my stepsons in here. This is great. Noise with dirt on them. Ryan, do you have kids?
Nope.
I'm not surprised. Who would want to procreate with you? John, don't you laugh. You're next.
Right now we have Gunther going to the top rope.
Hey, look, your hair. Can I have some hair?
And a nice splash from the top rope. And McIntyre kicks out of that as well.
Maybe. I hope
I'm doing something smart now. I'm watching this and I'm not giving myself a pick hole.
Max here.
Thank you. John, can you check your messages?
Yeah.
Now I'm bald. Now I'm bald. Dude, you should show no mercy. Show no mercy. Yeah.
See, this is why we need a steel cage match or a no holds barred or some sort of match like that. These guys are telling a great story, Ryan. What do you think?
I agree.
How
You know,
Especially with,
European strong style, very European style match. Here we go, chop for chop. What'd I say, Rio?
You
Did
called
I
it.
not?
You called it. Which means we might probably or more likely at the end of the match.
I don't know if we'll go to the end of the match here, but
Oh,
Jesus, I don't think I could survive one of those chops, much less
Ugh.
7, 8.
Here we go. Back and forth, back and forth.
boom. Blue Rhino. Oh, Blue Rhino.
Oh, McIntyre with the Claymore. Will that be it? Nope. Gunther kicks out. Paul's actually got Drew winning this match.
Hey.
Hmm.
They wanted to see the end of the Gunther match.
Okay, then they need to come in here.
They're just playing around.
Let's play circle. No. That's this.
No.
Very technical in Smash Mouth. Yeah.
Oh, I completely agree, David.
Wait a minute. You need to get ready for bed first. Okay? That's fine, but you need to get ready for bed first. Stop throwing that around.
He's really going now. So you can just beat him up more.
And McIntyre with the vicious chops again.
Drew McIntyre and Gunther.
Oh, Drew McIntyre and Gunther?
Yeah.
The hell are they doing?
You know, there's a great story that Nolan Ryan was able to maintain his pitching style well into his 40s because of his leg power, his leg strength. When you look at these two men and at their age and at their, how long they've been wrestling, it's their leg muscles. That's where they get that's where their power's coming from.
Actually, I don't want to spoil the ending, so I'll wait on my thing after you guys both let me know you got to the ending.
I just got the ending.
As did I.
One thing I love with Gunther is he can do a simple powerbomb move.
Yep.
And it's his finisher.
Yep. Oh,
It's
crowd doesn't know how to react to it. I think
It's a mix, actually.
Yes.
So my stepsons are saying yes, they wanted Gunther to win. I wanted Gunther to win.
As
Look at
did I. I think John
Gunther
did
won.
too.
Look at that belt. It just looks natural around him. Gold
yeah.
was made for that guy,
And especially with what he went through with the massive, transformation of his body and everything.
And he just got married like 2 months ago, didn't he?
I think it was about a year ago, actually.
Was it? Because I just saw the reels on it.
Was it the footage of him dancing?
Yeah.
That's been in the reels for a while. But I know he got
Well, I'm
married
behind.
to Ginny, I think. But now,
Well,
McIntyre's-
listen, I'm not like John and Logan Paul there. I'm not all up on Gunther's, storylines. So look at his chest. Oh my God.
Oof.
The welts on his
God.
chest. John, you're looking at other parts of his chest, I know, but Ryan and I are looking at the welts.
But I think it was a great match between these two. Like you said, strong style, powerhouse. Oh,
it was what you expected, in essence.
of course.
Yeah. I don't think they're done. I don't think the two of them are done.
No, absolutely not.
I think they're going to run it back. You know, Gunther or Drew's going to come out and say, "Listen, you know, we're going to do a no holds barred," and then they're going to go to Hell in the Cell or some sort of, you know, big, you know. When's Hell in the Cell again? I think we already passed it, didn't we?
I don't even know anymore. I really have no. They keep changing it around. My guess, if they really want to push it out, hold off till Survivor Series, because that way you could start pushing Gunther for the Rumble.
Payback is the next one. That's September 2nd, and then October you have Fastlane.
So there you go.
Yeah, but you really would want to drop it on a pay-per-view like Fastlane,
which I think is October 8th. I think it is from Indianapolis.
So what do you think, Survivor Series? They do a steel cage match. How much better would that? How great of a storyline would that be? Survivor Series, buddy. Don't put your finger in the fan, buddy. Here we have Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins,
and Survivor Series taking place in Chicago.
Survivor Series in Chicago. Love it.
This one I'm more curious about as to what's going to happen.
I'm getting blue right now for my father. And
Because as they're showing in the hype up video, there's one key factor in this whole story, and that's Damian Priest with the Money in the Bank contract.
The biggest thing I like with this match is how they're also connecting the dots to 7 years ago.
So, Hell in the Cell was actually retired as a pay-per-view last year.
Mm-hmm.
Is he okay? You know, we joked about parenting here, and I'm watching my girlfriend get her 3 kids ready for bed. Her kids are a little bit younger than my kids, and I'm just so thankful for the fact that I don't have young kids anymore. My kids are self-sufficient.
How old are your kids?
So my kids are 15 and 11, so I just have to give them a look.
Gotcha.
But they pretty much know the time. They're pretty good about that, especially on the weekend. Her
Hey,
kids, they're 5, 8.
Just give him a look. He'll just get.
Yeah.
He may be
Her kids
30.
are 5, 8, and 11. So the 11-year-old would stay up all night if she let him, and the 5 and the 8-year-old, they're they just go until they crash. I mean, if she doesn't put them to bed, they'll just go. They have no stop button. They just, I like this little 5-year-old. I'm watching him bounce off the walls in the bed right now, like he's running the ring. Yeah, put your finger right in the AC. Here, put your tongue right in the fan here. No, don't
Jeff,
see.
No, don't do that. I mean, Jeff, I kind of deal with someone who has the mentality of 11-year-old, that's below us.
Yeah, and I feel very sorry for you. Maybe that's why he brought me in, is to help you out, be a good step parent. That's the 5-year-old right there.
A little cameo there. What's up, buddy?
This is Rockin' Rodrigo.
What's up, Rodrigo?
This is my little buddy. Don't let his small, diminutive, and cute little face fool you. This kid is a monster. Your brother is trying to go to bed.
Same thing with the guy below us too.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. God wasted energy on the kids. Just do what I do. Pick them up by the feet and put them into bed.
Are you gonna watch this or not?
No, it's the
It's
channel.
done?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's time to go get in your bed. Come on, let's go.
I told him to put his tongue in the fan.
Say goodnight to Jeffrey.
Good night, buddy. I love you. See you tomorrow.
Sleeping on the floor.
No, we're sleeping in your room.
No, it's sleeping in your room tonight.
Come on.
Because Desmond's sleeping over. Oh, Desmond's here till Tuesday. Yep. I'm leaving him here, okay? But you got to be a good boy and listen to mommy, all right?
Okay. Wait, is Kylie?
No, Kylie's got to work.
Kylie's gotta work.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that.
Come on, buddy.
I knew.
Sit.
Yeah, that's a crazy age, when your kid has her own job and she has a paycheck, and it's
The oldest one, right? The 15-year-old.
Yeah, my 15-year-old. Is that guy's tattoo, or does that paint say 7? John, what's in the box?
Yeah. Yeah, it says 7. I guess to just like John. Yep. The tattoo represents the 7-year obsession that Finn Balor has had with Seth Rollins. Because that's when all that spiel with what happened with him and Seth at SummerSlam to crown the Universal title, where Finn won it, then he had to relinquish it the next night.
Let's and let's not, we talked about Logan and Ricochet working an Iron Man match earlier, John. These two are another group of stars that I could watch wrestle every night, an hour match.
Agreed.
The work rate on the two of them, the moves, the technicality, the high flying, submission holds. Seth is probably one of the most all around best workers in the business right now. I mean,
Yeah,
you're talking Shawn Michaels-esque in terms of his ability.
Yeah, very much so. And that, oh my God, what the hell is Seth wearing?
Oh, here we go.
Does it matter what he's wearing? That guy, he's like Randy Savage.
What the hell?
Well, what he's wearing, that came right out of John's closet.
I thought that looked familiar, John.
Yeah, I'm wearing that next week to Immortal.
Oh, God, if you do, I will fucking die laughing.
Ryan, what am I kidding? I'm wearing it to pick you up beforehand.
I don't think there's enough room in your car for that.
Ryan,
What?
Ryan, do me a favor. Check your messages.
I did. You're good, man. You're good.
All right, buddy. We're
Yeah.
Good?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Dude,
Awesome.
I play it right back. You know that.
Oh, yeah. Please.
I'm not like John. I actually have a set of what.
Well, if actually, I'll be honest with you. John and I just met last month, and yet we did our first show together today on the history of SummerSlam. We touched on some of our favorite matches and, just the building of stars and what SummerSlam meant to the company. And it was only supposed to go about 30, 35 minutes. We ended up going about an hour and a half just because of the way we were going back and forth and how well we worked together. So hopefully, I don't want to be I hope
John
to
going, an hour and a half plus with men. Just saying.
It's the only time he can go that long. So, I just want to, I'm just happy to be, with you guys. You guys are great workers. I love the podcast, Around the Ropes. Everybody watching right now, support it, like, share. Let's help grow and get this. Ryan, my girlfriend just walked back in the room, so keep it clean, okay? I don't want her to smack me for the crap I said earlier. Don't tell her what I said about her, okay?
Yeah, John. John, shut up.
I'm enjoying the wrestling.
Oh, jeez. Here we go with the sing along. I'm with Finn. I'm shaking my head, going, "Oh God, just get on with it."
No, this is not the main event. This is the
Semi-main.
What's the main event?
The main event is Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso.
Oh.
The co-main event, or what would you call it, Ryan? Not the co-main event, but the
Semi-main.
Semi-main event would be the triple threat match for the women's championship.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the
Well, the way that they've
Seth
been
Rollins
describing,
versus-
there's 4 main event matches. So this is main event number 2, apparently.
You know, I wasn't really happy that they created another belt. I love the idea that they had one belt for Roman and he defended it just a couple times a year. I thought it was a great move because it showed the importance of the belt. I don't need to be there every night. I'm the man. It's my belt. It's my company.
Oh shit! Sorry. I just realized the vest that Rollins was wearing was made up of the gear that he wore 7 years ago, and he just was taunting it in front of Finn's face and threw it at him.
Oh yeah.
As we see there, John, munching on food. And right now we got Finn and Seth going back and forth in this World Heavyweight Championship match. And keep in mind, folks, we have the triple threat women's championship match between Charlotte Flair, Asuka, and Bianca Belair. And, of course, the main event in the tribal warfare combat, whatever they call it, for the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns against Jey Uso. In other words, the bloodline explodes even more.
What are you talking about? Your blood, Ryan?
I'm telling the viewers what's still to come on SummerSlam. For those that aren't watching SummerSlam, which I'm surprised if you aren't. What the hell's wrong with you?
Blood incoming? What?
Don't worry about it. Next. Shut up, John.
John, are you happy that I'm part of this now? I mean, what you asked me to be part of this, John. You said, Jeff Justice, I need you. Jeff, the podcast is not complete. Ryan, he's kind of a douche. I need you. I want you. Please,
well, I mean, I kind of think John has a big ego and keeps calling me the team.
Oh my!
He always tells
John. Now you're going to be quiet.
He tells promoters, "Oh yeah, it's just me and my team, whatnot."
Yeah, it's just me. Yeah, it's just me, and it's me and my friend. I didn't even know your name until tonight. It's me and that announcer guy. So that's why I thought you were the one I said, "Will you marry me, announcer guy?"
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's just me in my basement here. I got my thing going on my phone.
I will say this.
Yeah.
John better worship the ground that I'm stepping on, because if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have known about Immortal Championship Wrestling. He wouldn't have known about Invictus. He wouldn't have known about indie wrestling as a whole. Just saying.
Well, we got to be careful here, Ryan, because John's got his Apple Watch on, and he's got his guns out, so we better watch out.
Oh yes, the Apple Watch. We don't want Steve Jobs coming back from the dead.
So this is John. You remember John from John? Say hi to Sarah. Remember Sarah?
Hi.
John.
Hi, Sarah. I was muted for a second.
Ryan, that's Sarah. I promise she's real. I told you.
Hi, Sarah. And Jeff's been saying all nice things about
guys,
you. Don't worry.
Guys, listen, I need a big favor. I owe her a lot of money. I have to pay Sarah a lot of money each week to be my girlfriend, and I'm behind a couple weeks. So she's about to break up with me. Don't give me that look. I'm sorry. Please don't send the bills.
Well, I mean, Jeff, you come to the right place because John has experience.
She doesn't really put out until I pay first, so.
I think John just screamed while laughing.
All right, Ryan, back to the match here.
I think John
Finn
just
is one of the, I think we just gave him a scarf right into his hand here. So Ryan, back to the match.
Sure.
Tell me that Finn's not, one of the strongest guys. I mean, he does not look very big. He does not look very fast yet. He is so agile and so strong. You don't even realize how muscular this guy is until he starts putting those moves on. You realize a number of times.
Oh no, I couldn't agree more, especially with Finn being up there in his I think early 40s, and he can still move like he's still in his prime. It's of course, here we go with the chops again. It's in and I think Seth is getting up there too, I think.
He is, and just go back to the early 90s. John, you and I were talking about going back to watch some of the older matches. Go back to the early 90s and look at the stars that were in their early 40s back then, and they horrible. I'm 41, and Finn Balor and I are about the same age. What does that tell you? Life's just not fair.
And also, you didn't grow up in Ireland.
Well, no, I grew up in upstate New York, where we didn't almost get killed by a potato famine.
True.
Nothing's off limits for me. You know that.
By the way, I think John is mesmerized by Finn's nipples right now.
I'm mesmerized by Finn's nipples right now. Look at those things.
But I think John is more
I wonder
mesmerized.
if we could milk them.
He's licking his lips like, I want a taste of those milk duds. You see? He's You see what I mean?
Oh, John, what are you putting in your mouth, buddy?
Milk duds. He's practicing. He's practicing.
I'm broke. You broke me. That guy. Milk duds.
And it's funny, he always keeps nodding his head, but he never denies it. That's the issue here.
Folks, if you're watching this for the first time, yes, I deal with this with Ryan.
I'm over here, asshole.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Right, I was saying, it's been a while since we had three people on the screen.
John, when was the last time you had a threesome?
Check his bank statements. He'll tell you exactly one.
Folks, by the way, if you're interested in our coffee.
Great segue. Speaking of big statements, if you have some leftover money, buy our coffee.
After you dissatisfy two women in one night, wake them up with some fresh round the rope.
Organic coffee.
And then order them an Uber and kick them out.
Put them into go cups so they can drink on the way out.
Yo, baby, you ain't got to go home, but your Uber's here. Get the hell out. Here's your
Have some coffee oil,
coffee. It's in a to-go mug.
And the cups have the Around the Ropes logo on it for branding purposes.
Not to be confused with the Around the Ring podcast.
Around the Rope.
John, we kid because we love.
I know.
I tolerate them.
All right. Just witnessed something here. All right, Ryan. You seem to be like, you're a little bit more technical. You're a little bit more. What do you think about guys calling the match? They seem to be much more verbal in the matches nowadays. You're seeing guys, they're not hiding when they're calling the match like they used to. What do you think about that?
I mean, to be fair, like especially on the, I think it's different for me because on the on the indie scene, just for those that don't know what really goes behind the scenes, they usually call the matches, in the back in its entirety, from start to finish. They go over it like 3-4 times, throughout the entire night. But here, in the quote unquote big leagues, I noticed it, a thread that, lately they've been doing more like on the fly in the ring, because you can and also who knows if, like, back in the 90s, back in the 80s and 90s, we really couldn't hear them, because remember, everything wasn't mic'd up. But here nowadays, there's extra mics on the cameras, the ring is all mic'd up.
Well, and that's true. However, it's much more visible. It's much more visible now to see their lips move.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's what gets me. Shoot, it wasn't until just a few years ago that I learned that the referees, were calling the matches as well.
Yeah, because they have the earpieces, and whoever is the producer of said matches, they would tell them, okay, do this, do that, do that. Take it. Tell them 2 minutes. Take it home. The whole pretty much, orchestrating what's happening. As you see right now, Finn has a little bit of I wouldn't say a full-on armbar on Seth, but now Seth is using his strength to counter Finn right into the buckle bump. And as he picks up Finn again into another buckle bump into the corner.
I must really be ahead of you guys already.
And Seth goes to the top rope, frog splash from the top rope for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out of 2.
John, you okay? You've been awfully quiet for the last, few minutes since the coffee incident.
Yeah, I was actually enjoying a snack. That's why I kept my mic off.
See, Jeff, I told you
I just saw some milk duds.
Yeah.
Actually, they weren't milk duds; they were tortilla chips. I'm not a fan of milk duds.
Ooh, Finn is busted open in his mouth. Jeez.
Yeah. Typical Irish people, they bleed.
But I have a very strong feeling that Finn's not going to win this match. I could be mistaken on this one, but if they were really making this like a big match per se, then Finn could have at least done like the demon gimmick for this.
Paul, David, you've been quiet lately. Where are you guys at?
Well, I know it's David's birthday. He's probably too busy celebrating.
Yeah. We wished him a happy birthday a little while ago.
Uh-oh. Beautiful superplex by Seth. And schoolboy counter by Finn and a kick out of 2. Oh, but another roundhouse to Seth. Oh, and a Pele kick to Seth, and now both of them are knocked down.
I'm surprised non-sophisticated man as yourself knows who Pele is.
Oh, I know exactly who Pele is. Does John know who Pele is?
Yes, I know who Pele is.
Yes, I know who Pele is.
He's a soccer player.
John, have you ever been confused for Cartman?
I've been confused for a lot of things. Like, Jeff, I'll show you the one that I've been confused for a lot.
Oh, no.
Right, you know exactly who I'm about to bring back.
Yes. Hold on, see if you can take off the mustache.
I can't. It's all attached.
So my My eldest brother was born in 1966. Mr. Potato Head was an actual potato.
I've also been confused for this other guy. Hold on.
Well, while John's trying to go through his Wall of Fame right now.
Oh,
Yeah. I call
So,
bullshit on
how-
that one. Oh, Finn trying to
Finn's
go for the
knees
gras.
are just going to be bone on bone.
Oh, Seth with the pedigree. Go for the cover. 1,
Ryan.
2. Yo.
Ryan, Paul is still waiting for your favorite wrestler.
Oh, wait, hold on. After this match, because
That's
looks
right.
like we have
Big boys
some,
were talking. I forgot. Mommy and Daddy were
unwelcome
talking.
guests coming in. Sorry, Paul. After this match.
Oh, look who's coming down the ramp. Uh-oh. This
Here
is
comes
not going to be
Damian
pretty.
Priest. I like the shirt, by the way, too, actually, that he's wearing.
Is he coming down to help his boy, or is he coming down to...
You're about to find out.
Hey, guys, first Money in the Bank cash in. Who was it and where was it?
Edge, 2006, New Year's Revolution.
Edge, Elimination Chamber, Albany, New York. I was there, January.
I was talking about the show that I was at, not the actual matches. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that was so close.
When Edge's music hit that night and he cashed in the Money in the Bank, the crowd went nuts. Albany is a notorious heel town. We do not like baby faces up here, so
I think that's New York State as a whole, honestly.
yeah, John, we were talking about that earlier. Remember?
Oh, here comes Mommy and Dirty Dom.
What's in that briefcase? Like, you ever want to open that briefcase?
But now Finn has the briefcase. Now he's arguing with Damian.
Curb
No.
stomp.
And a kick out of 2 on
The
that
curb
one.
stomp was so hard, Edward Norton would be proud.
Paul asks, was Hogan and Undertaker the first Buried Alive match?
What?
What?
Paul asked, was Hogan and Undertaker the first Buried Alive match?
No. First Buried Alive match, wasn't that Mankind and Taker?
I think so.
Wasn't it Austin and Undertaker?
Undertaker was involved in some way, shape, or form.
Exactly. Oh, nice little sling blade by Priest. Not Priest, Balor. Right into the double kick into the corner. Now Finn's going to the top rope.
Guys, if only we had these magical devices that could tell us all the information that we needed. It was Undertaker and Mankind in October of 96.
I remember hearing the horror story of how it took them so long to actually pour the dirt into the gravesite. It took them like 20 minutes. Uh-oh.
What's gonna happen?
Wait, what is Priest doing?
He's a big boy.
He is.
Now there's a curb stomp Edward Norton would be proud of.
Yep.
Seth Rollins.
1, 2, 3.
Hogan and Undertaker had body bag matches. And a little aside for you, Paul and David here. I used to sell office furniture in a previous lifetime, and I got to go to the WWE warehouse. And in the warehouse, like on one side of a huge, just all these racks, were all the caskets and body bags used in every Undertaker match. And it was just weird. It would be, like Royal Rumble 94 and blah, Ultimate Warrior, Undertaker casket match. It was just so funny. So here we have Seth Rollins going over after a dirty move. Priest looks happy that he cost him his buddy that match. Does Priest cash in here?
If they don't fade the black, then probably.
How late is the show on? Till.
Well, they still got 2 more matches.
Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell is this now?
It's called They Got to
Just
Get
what John
Otis.
wants, harder.
Oh. Ay, ay, ay. So now you can get to Paul's question. Now. So I grew up around the Attitude Era per se.
What?
So my top people were, I was a huge Triple H fan.
What?
I'm answering Paul's question.
What?
And Stone Cold Steve Austin, definitely on top of my list.
What?
Exactly. Pretty much Triple H, The Rock, Stone Cold, obviously Mick Foley because Long Island, Taker, anyone that was in the main event scene at that time. Oh, what the hell happened there? Now it's just the 2 of us.
Ay, ay, ay.
What did you do, John?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Did you hit the wrong button?
Come on. What the frick is going on? Oh, there we go. No, it's my stupid laptop again.
Well, coming up next
This stupid
is
laptop.
the women's match. Coming up next.
By the way, does anybody else Facebook stalk us nearly as bad as I do?
I mean, John's Facebook is literally glued to his eyes. Jeff, did you get a chance to see the Cody Rhodes documentary on Peacock?
No.
From what I'm hearing, it's phenomenal.
Are you okay? Do you need help? No. Listen, that requires to be plugged in. Women shouldn't handle, electric devices. I'm proud that you got it up the stairs, though.
You know who my father is.
That's amazing. I don't care. You still have a vagine. In a brain that's 10% smaller than men. It's science.
Got a few more comments coming in here. Let me read some of these comments. David says it's 3:36 right now in the morning.
Oh, God.
And we got another comment coming in here of Jey Uso win.
Charger.
And then Paul chimes in here. You guys can read that one about The Rock.
For me, about The Rock, he is so good for so many reasons. He had to overcome so much, and Stone Cold. The fans hated him at first. He found his way and has a print on WWE that most don't for the ages. No, you're absolutely. I think that's a perfect explanation, especially the whole Rock and Stone Cold rivalry that was happening during the '90s, and especially anything involving The Rock and Stone Cold.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, come on. Rock's debut was horrible, especially when the crowd was chanting "Die, Rocky, die."
Jeff Justice for the win. I get a brand new fan pointed right at me, along with the air conditioning pointing at me. My girlfriend knows she's the boss. Good job. Good job. Is there any pizza left?
Mm-hmm.
Could I have a slice or two?
Sure.
Thank you, darling. Be jealous, man. Be jealous. Charlotte Flair, greatest woman superstar of all time.
John, you go first.
Yeah, I would have to say so. And I know a lot of that's because of how they've been pushing her, because, of who her dad is. But yeah, I would have to say she's definitely, for me, the top female wrestler ever.
I wouldn't say she's the greatest, but she's like one of the most iconic.
Who would you say? Who's above her?
Moolah and May.
Moolah.
I mean, Charlotte is the goat for this generation. But if we're talking of all time, you got Moolah, Mae Young, Alundra Blaze.
Alundra, Ryan. I
What?
want whatever drugs you're on. Jesus Christ. My God. Alundra Blaze. Alundra couldn't hold a candle to Charlotte Flair. Moolah never put anybody else over, and couldn't do half the crap that Charlotte does. Charlotte has redefined women's wrestling single-handedly.
What was that? Oh, nothing. That's not important.
Are you still talking, or are you still going to try to think of someone?
No. I just got a notification on my phone. I thought it was important, but it wasn't.
What are you going to say? Santina Morella?
Oh, that's the greatest of all time. That's John's favorite, too. John's a big Santina Morella mark.
John, I just want to know, how many Nigerian princes are you sponsoring at this point?
Check his bank statements.
Speaking of bank statements, if you're interested in our coffee, you can definitely buy one. Right, it's called I Have to Push the Merchandise.
And here comes Asuka. Ooh, I like the design that she has.
I have. It's behind me. No problem.
It's funny when we were looking at ow! We were looking at the World Heavyweight title before.
Real, if it smells like poop, it's because I farted on it.
You got another person you got to add to this match that is going to that can make it very interesting. Io Sky.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how come everyone says Io Sky's getting into this?
I think you gotta. I mean, I don't know if you'd have her go. Well, this title is mainly the even though it's the women, what is it called now? The Women's Championship or Women's World Championship now?
I don't remember anymore, honestly.
I still look at it as primarily it's a SmackDown Women's title. Let's call it what it is.
I agree. But now here's my question. Do we see Bianca?
John.
Yep, I just heard.
What is Jeff's going to say to
Did you
John
just
now?
send it, John?
Yep, I'm on it.
Yep. You're on a couple things, including your fat ass, but take care of what I just told you to take care of.
I'm on it.
Ryan, aren't you glad you got me here, buddy?
What's up?
Aren't you glad I'm here?
Oh, yes. Now, my question to you guys is, do we see Bianca kind of doing the same thing that she did, that the Street Profits did last night, and possibly have her join the, I'm guessing, the new formation of the Hurt Business?
Well, John, why don't you go ahead and tell Ryan what your prediction was for Bianca for tonight?
Oh, I think we're getting a full-blown heel turn tonight. I've been saying that for a while. I think we're getting a full-blown heel turn.
I said Charlotte's going to retain, or Charlotte's going to win. My son said Asuka's going to retain.
Well, if Charlotte wins, that is what, number 15 then, or 6, or is that actually 16?
That's why I think she's going to win. I think it breaks her dad's record. But they may save that for a WrestleMania moment, though.
I mean, not saying that SummerSlam's a bit, a huge show, but like WrestleMania has more of the nostalgia.
Yeah, but WrestleMania is definitely a Charlotte Flair show.
I think Asuka needs to stick with her bread and butter.
Hi, guys.
Oh God. Oh God, why? I mean, hi Billy, but
Hi,
why?
Ryan. I knew you would. I knew you missed me the most.
This
I
is
did.
so. This
I
is
did. I
every
had
high
to deal
school
with,
party that John
Jeff
ever
and,
went to.
Tweedledum
3 guys and a
down there.
woman.
What was that, Jeff?
So this is every high school party that John ever went to. 3 guys and a woman.
It's every high school party. I don't even want to know. Anyway, hi guys.
I mean, John still sounds like he's in high
Is
school.
your name, is your name Billy? Is that your name, Billy?
I think. Hey, I think I'm Jeff
Billy, is that your name,
Justice.
Billy?
Really,
Is that-
Jeff Justice?
Jeff Justice.
Oh,
You're talking to Jeff Justice here, Billy.
right. I accidentally turned the freaking show off. I'm trying to turn it back on.
All right. So who's known the longest here?
Why did you, Jeff? Probably, yeah. It's got to be you. Why did Bianca come out last? Why didn't the champion? I hate that. I hate it so much. Champion comes out last
I'll tell you why.
because Bianca.
Paul and David both say hi, Billy.
Who?
Typical,
Paul and David.
the people
Hi,
in the
guys.
chat room both say hi, Billy. Typical woman shows up and every man's drooling over her. I've been in this room since the creation and nobody's even said hi to me. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Did Jeff just call me a typical woman?
Yes.
So back to wrestling.
So wrestling.
You missed it earlier, Billy. John, had himself on mute because he was having a snack of Milk Duds because he was, practicing, when he gets close to, Finn Balor's Milk Duds. He was preparing his mouth for that.
Oh.
The
Fun.
joke was that John was staring at Finn Balor's nipples and he
Yep.
put something in his mouth and I said, "What was that?" And Ryan, without missing a beat, says Milk Duds after saying that John was looking at Finn Balor's nipples.
Milk Duds.
I mean, why else is John wearing a wife beater shirt tonight?
Hey, I'm in my wife beater.
See, it looks good on
Let's
you.
see your guns, Billy.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
see your guns.
Yeah, come on,
There's
let's see
no
your-
gun.
So I
That's
just
it.
want to point out that John has lost a significant amount of weight. Billy has gone through a complete transformation herself. I'm so proud of my friends for what they've done. Scale victories, body transformation, positivity. So proud of you both. Love you both. And it's all thanks to Around the Ropes podcast coffee.
Is that what it is?
I guess.
Yeah, that's the secret. That's the secret ingredient that
John,
we can't.
that was your chance to plug your coffee.
I just finished my bag.
Around the
Yes,
Ropes
I
Billy,
need
we're
to
talking
buy one
about
next
coffee, not pot.
Well, to be fair, Jeff, I call that organic crack.
It's some of the best stuff.
So back to wrestling. We got Charlotte taking the lead. Oh, never mind. And here we go. Suplex again. What is this?
There we go.
27 of the night.
So who's taking this?
I
love how the
think it's
woman says to the three guys who's taking it.
Oh, come
John,
on,
if he bends
Jeffrey.
over.
This is why I don't come on podcasts. It's like impossible to be a lady and a wrestling fan at the same time with you weirdos.
Yeah, John.
Lady.
Hey.
So we are actually split. So John says that Bianca's going to make a full heel turn. My son says that Asuka's going to go over and retain. Have you met my son, Billy?
Yes. Hi,
And
Desmond.
I say Charlotte. Oh, he's not. I'm in Sarah's tonight, and
Okay.
and I say that Charlotte's going to win. Although now that I think about it, I think Charlotte's going to win at WrestleMania, and that's when she's going to break her dad's record. Although what Charlotte just did was amazing, and that's why she's the greatest of all time, Ryan.
That's divisive. You can't say that Charlotte's the greatest without making some people really angry. But I agree.
I really honestly think she is. Just the way she moves, her training, her athleticism. Every day she gets better.
She's the queen for a reason. Okay.
What?
Super exciting content we got going on.
Well,
Listen,
it's
I'm
a
not
good
the announcer here. I am the color commentator. So you got to talk to your boys here to get the announcement going.
Well, apparently Charlotte had a little wardrobe malfunction in the back.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, and the nice big boot by Charlotte to Asuka. Oh, jeez. Oh, now she's pinning both of them, and both of them take out.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Charlotte took women's wrestling away from, as I said, the ball gown matches, the lingerie matches, the brawn panty
Gravy
matches.
boat matches.
It made it wrestling.
The butterfly title.
And
Yeah, but
main
it's not
events.
just Charlotte single-handedly. She didn't do it single-handedly.
No, but
The Four Horsewomen did a huge amount of things. Yeah, but even before them.
I would argue without the name Flair, do you have women's wrestling today? Billy, you're getting asked a question in the chat. Who are your favorite wrestlers, male and female, of all time?
Of all time. No.
Yeah. Now, Billy, I want to warn you, okay? The
Mhm.
two men in the corner here are youngins, so they're like, "Oh, Stone Cold and The Rock," and so they're all like, "Oh my God, I got to go with the Attitude Era." So, can you school these young men as to what real wrestling stars are?
You're looking at them. There needs to be more women's wrestling. First off, when I say my all-time favorite, I think the original. I mean, like all the classics are there. Taker, Mick Foley, Shawn Michaels,
Oh, God.
but the Hardys and Lita were my all-time favorites. Team Extreme for life. So yeah, when I say my favorites,
Billy,
it's
who's
always
my-
Lita and China and the Hardy Boys.
The hell is Oscar
Billy,
doing?
who's my favorite?
Demolition,
Demolition, and
one.
who's my favorite Intercontinental Champion of all time?
Mr. Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lita, there you go, Paul. You know, Billy, did you say Lita? I couldn't remember. But Lita's another one that gets overlooked often, and she kicked ass, man. Jesus.
Still can.
The matches her and Trish Stratus
She
put
trained
on
in
in the early
Mexico with
2000s.
luchadors. I mean, she's going to be amazing. And she's one of the sweetest people in the entire world. One of the first people I ever met.
You've met her a
first-
couple times, yeah.
Yeah.
What about Ravishing Rick Rude?
Who?
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Do you
And
don't
and
get me
my other
started.
favorite is Jake the Snake Roberts, by the way.
Ravishing Rick Rude. Cut the music.
Exactly.
What I want you New York City idiots to do right now is to keep your mouth shut while I take my robe off and show you women what a real man looks like.
Billy.
That's Billy.
Hi,
Hi, Sarah. Hey, look, guys, 2 women on a podcast.
We
What?
got oh my
2
God.
women watching
Every
wrestling.
man in
What?
America just came in his pants.
Oh my god.
John just got so excited. This is the most women he's on his screen since the porn video 45 minutes ago.
I'm
When
gonna
he was
go.
on the toilet.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, that's why he was gone for so long.
Sarah, I don't blame you. Run away.
I came out to get a toothbrush for Kylie. I gotta go
That's
back
why
down.
John was
Don't
away.
worry.
Oh.
I'll be back in a few.
Oh, speaking of which, he's going back to watch round 2 of that video.
Shut up, Peterson.
Get the blankets.
You can tell me to
Did
shut up.
John
all
just
you
go to the
want.
bathroom again?
I'll always follow you. Anyway,
Dude, Bianca hit everything she could on the way down.
So, Billy, I'm a few seconds behind you, and Ryan's a few seconds behind me. So, give us, and I'm on your account, by the way, Billy. Thank you very much.
I figured.
So that's why I'm a few seconds behind you.
well, right now, from the looks of it, looks like it's gonna be Charlotte doing her corkscrew moonsault
She's
to the
going
outside.
up. Yep. And there she go.
Thanks, Charlotte Flair, Ric Flair's daughter.
Mhm.
She's 6 foot tall. She's
She's
Yeah,
not
dude.
6 foot tall. She's shorter than me.
She's my height, though, Billy.
Charlotte?
Yeah, and I'm 6 foot. Oh, she didn't do the
Guys.
corkscrew. Oh, nice kick by Asuka, though.
I could definitely see Bianca doing a heel turn tonight.
okay. She's listed as 5'10". Come on. I was 2 inches away. Billy, you know why Sarah has a hard time parking?
Why?
Just why?
Because I keep telling her that this is 8 inches.
Oh my god. This is why I'm single for life.
Billy, Billy, you're single because you haven't been right since you and I tried to date 3 years ago.
Oh,
I've never been right.
Poor Billy. John, you just
I
missed some
just can't
fun
believe you
action
still
doing
bring
your
that
thing.
shit up.
What?
Oh yeah, John, you just missed it.
What did I miss?
No, we can't explain it, John. You're
Well,
way behind. You're too
if you
late.
didn't have to run to the bathroom to do a quickie and watch another video, then you would have.
Actually, Peterson, I actually had to go fill up my iced tea.
Wow, look at you growing a set of balls finally and actually standing up to me.
You know what?
On a
A
different
real
note,
man
you know who doesn't get enough
has his
credit?
woman-
Jessica Carr. She's a hell of a referee.
Oh, I agree.
Women should not be referees. They should be making dinner. And a real man has his woman bring his drinks
I hope she pissed in that.
So, Jeff, does that make you the
Oh,
woman in this?
yeah, she's a
like,
Smurf,
then?
you idiot.
Billy.
I mean, she would never. Oh,
I made the mistake of introducing Billy and Sarah, and those two have become such good friends that I've now been made fun of so much. between
well,
the
it's
two of
easy to
them.
commiserate when we both know you.
Oh, here comes Bianca breaking up
Yeah.
the submission.
Nice, nice.
Oh, right into the sleeper hold. But now Charlotte on top of. Well, okay.
There is a delay. Yeah, you're.
Bianca Belair, strongest female wrestler right now, physically, like muscle, like John's muscles.
Rhea.
Who's the strongest?
Rhea Ripley. Rhea
Yeah.
Ripley.
Oh man, her workout videos on Instagram are a whole new level insane.
Who,
Billy,
Rhea?
you're being asked if you like Mickey James. I know you like Mickey James. I can answer
I like
that
Mickey
question.
James. I especially liked her. Sorry, I'm distracted by the actual wrestling. I hate to admit, but I liked the whole Mickey James Trish Stratus thing. Like, yeah, it got like overtly, grossly sexual, but it also was just a really cool, unique. Like, Sarah, you should go back and watch this stuff. It was
yeah.
like single white female stalker stuff.
Yep.
It was so good.
So Trish Stratus, beautiful. She was the champion.
When you said Mickey James, I almost immediately did the hand symbol thing, and then I was like, wait,
Yeah.
I am on a podcast. I am not doing that right now. No one needs to see that. There, you got it.
Sorry, my hands cramped up all of a sudden.
Biggest fan.
I'm paying tribute to Vader.
To Vader.
So yeah, wrestling.
It's Vader time.
And then made a very sexual symbol gesture with her hands.
Oh, here we go with a double. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Over up and then took her hand.
Bianca's hurt.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's just enough to. I don't know. That could set
Here
something up.
comes, yep, here comes the heel turn. John,
That
you
was
might have
great.
called this.
Watch. Hold on.
What?
You guys had a delay. That was 3, right?
1, 2. Oh, no, I don't know.
It should have been. Something wasn't right there.
See, women
Yeah,
can't do
I
anything.
don't-
right.
I don't
This is
think-
why they need to go backstage and get the catering ready.
Hey, John,
For when-
can you mute Jeffrey Justice?
Ah! That's my nipple.
I'm just kidding. Now,
Stop
now
it.
it's fun.
Keep talking.
Sorry.
Keep running your mouth.
Sorry. Earl Hebner, thank you, Paul. I met Earl Hebner quite a few times. Really nice guy.
Oh, down the
He'll
earth.
be at
I'd
Wrestle
like to
Bash.
drink, though.
He'll be at Wrestle Bash.
John, should I? Would it be wrong if I offered him popcorn?
Guys, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have to guard my nipples right now.
I will
Did you
tell the
notice
story about.
I don't get violent when she makes fun of me.
Well, right now we see Bianca getting. I have a feeling this is a war.
Justice is holding his nipples. I'll explain the backstory with the popcorn with Hebner.
Well, hold on, John. Wait until after the match is done, actually,
Okay.
because I have a very strong feeling that.
Pizza, and I'll be back.
I just want to go into this,
Mm.
you know?
I see what you're doing here, WWE.
What are you doing? You're going to set up a Bianca Belair coming back down?
Well, she's still at the entranceway. She's still there.
Mm-hmm.
She's taking her sweet ass time getting up there.
They're
So
making
Ooh,
mention
pretty
to
sweeter,
these-
pretty
these
sweeter.
Stadiums, 700 feet long. This referee looks like she just graduated high school. Seriously.
Dude, she's like in her 30s.
she actually
No
trained
way.
at Team 3D.
She's good
She's
for.
still got
She's
baby fat on. Don't look at me like that, Billy. I'll come down there. I know where you live.
Oh God. He does.
Billy, have you met my daughter?
Let's say goodnight.
Good night, honey. I love you.
Good night, honey. I love you.
No, that's my stepson Rio.
No, I'm just saying it to Sarah.
Rio, you want to say hi?
Ooh.
It's Billy. That's Billy.
Hello.
Billy, this is Rio, Sarah's son.
Here comes Super Bianca.
Oh, here comes Bianca.
Here's your clothes.
Desmond, you want to say hi to Billy?
Oh, while she was arched up.
Where's his phone?
Oh, yeah, I know it's gonna happen.
And I said,
Billy.
Hey, Dizzy.
Billy, have you met my son Desmond?
Yes, I've met Desmond.
Desmond, have you met Billy?
No,
Jeffrey forgets that I've met his kids, like, constantly. He always reintroduces them to me. Look at that. Dude, they just did the replay. Sorry.
No, that was
No,
Okay, tomorrow you want to
that is your job tomorrow.
and what's funny is that if you looked at it, you see Oscar and Charlotte like just inching away, just so they can align themselves perfectly.
You still say no, you said Oscar's coming in.
Oh, yeah. I'll say
This match has been pretty good.
It's been very good. I'm kind of glad I came home early tonight.
So where were you?
You can't put these. You can't put the three of them in a ring and not have a good match. Honestly,
That's true.
Agreed.
They, the athleticism of Flair, the strength of Bianca,
And the agility
just
of Asuka.
the utter just wow factor of Asuka, what she can do in the ring.
And if they had to add
Well,
a
thank you.
that'll be
What?
John's favorite female wrestler of all time, Santina Morella.
Oh, shut up. Get out of here.
What? That's John's #1 favorite wrestler.
Ryan, have an itch.
Yes, wife beater. What can I do for you?
I was like, you talking to me?
I'm talking to the human
The-
Gabon down there.
The
The
semi-main.
wannabe Italian Jew boy down there.
Oh,
All right, raise your hand if you put your friends in the figure four leg lock when you were a kid.
Raise your hand of what?
Put your friends in the figure four leg lock when you were a kid.
yes!
I actually never did.
Yes! No!
Billy, don't ruin it for us.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. My volume's down.
What
Who
the
won?
hell?
I'm so happy right now. I'm okay with this.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
I don't know who won.
You will.
Bianca?
Yeah.
Watch me shine now. Oh!
Billy, I'll give you $20 if you stand up and do the hair dance.
No.
John, don't say anything because I know.
John, I'll give you $10 if you stand up and do the women's hair dance.
With what hand?
Are you guys watching still? Quiet.
Yes, I am.
Yep,
Here we
here's
go.
the Oscar. Yep.
Oh,
John, you called this. So Bianca Belair won, and now it looks like Io Sky's going to cash in the Money in the Bank and challenge her for the.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta mute this. I gotta mute this so I can hear this.
So now she gets to challenge for the championship. Does Io win here?
I'm a little bit ahead. I'm not going to spoil what just happened.
That's why my hand's been like this. You guys need to fix your streams because I was really
Well,
hard
you know
not to
what?
yell.
You need to stop sharing your password with so many people, Billy.
I don't anymore.
Oh.
Literally, I think you're the only person using it. Maybe Xavier every once in a while, but he's not even home this weekend. He and his dad are at a different convention.
I love you. Oh,
Oh, I'm so happy.
okay.
I love this decision.
Yes, sir. Bailey,
Oh,
nicest
shit.
spot in wrestling.
There's Dakota.
Eos, Bianca Belair won, and then Io Sky came down and cashed in her Money in the Bank. And look, Asuka sprayed mist in Charlotte's face. Charlotte dropped the move, and then Bianca did the roll-up pin, 3, and Bianca won, right? Immediately after, Io Sky comes down, cashes in the Money in the Bank. Bailey attacks the other two with the briefcase, and before she cashes it in.
Can you guys
They
see
hit
where I
me
went
like
tonight?
this. Yeah, you went to a rodeo.
It
The
was
typical
weird.
Ohio woman.
Where
I
at?
did not fit in, but my family would have been very proud.
Where was that?
In Utica,
Oh, thank you.
in the other side of where the Nexus Center is, I went to promote Immortal.
Ah,
I helped Mike King out with the table.
Jasmine, shut the door, honey. Billy, I'm so proud of you going to a rodeo just like your family trained you to do. Now, were
It
you
was
the
that
clown?
place was
or were
sold
you one of
out
the people
2 nights
riding
in a
the bull?
row. Mike King's like, I want this. Why can't we get this? And it was the bigger building, like the one that's attached to the Nexus, like the other part. And that it was insane how many people.
did people actually come up to the table? Do you know, ask questions about it?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Brother Jonas was there, and he's the 24/7 champ right now. Like, so he had that, and we were walking around and like trying to get people to. A lot of people saw the commercial; they were excited about it. So, hopefully, it's a good first pay-per-view.
Well, we'll find
No,
out.
this is
The
exciting.
parking is beautiful, by the way. I love. My anxiety's happy now because I know where I'm going.
What's beautiful?
The parking situation,
Okay.
big
That's
parking lot.
a huge
Which was, except for today, you had to dodge horse poop. There was lots of horse poop.
Well, you're used to that where you grew up, Billy.
I did kind of feel like I was back home tonight. It was weird.
So anyway, back to what we're watching on screen here. Is this not good for
Says
wrestling?
you.
This is
You're
a
the one
good-
who's got off topic more than anybody since I've been on.
This is a good old fashioned wrestling, script here. New face with the title, new name, exciting.
EO's not new though.
Yeah, but with the title.
You didn't watch NXT.
But they're finally giving her something on the main
With-
roster.
That's true. That's true. She really hasn't had anything on the main. She was women's
This
tag.
Were you not listening? Typical woman, not listening, right?
She was a women's tag champion on the. So it's not like she's new to the scene.
No, but
Shut it down.
But unfortunately, some people don't remember their
Listen,
run.
sticking feathers up your ass does not make you a duck, Billy.
Why
Listen,
would that make you a duck?
What we don't want to know what you and your girlfriend do on your off days, okay, Jeff?
And John's going back to the bathroom because this got him excited.
I'm just gonna disappear for a little while.
Anybody else see a little bulge in his
Oh,
pants
John,
when he
so
stood up
hard
there
to
after I
jump.
talked about sticking feathers up your butt?
But
What are you
he's
eating,
gonna try
Jeffrey?
it himself.
Oh, look at Liv.
Hey, John, since we're talking about shoving feathers up your ass, are you become a mighty duck now?
I'm gonna ignore that
Welcome
comment
back.
there. I'm gonna ignore that comment there, man child.
What's
I'm
wrong with-
surprised Hold on. Hold on. I'm surprised you actually recognize me, considering, when you come
Wait a
again.
minute. Man-child. You know what he looks like, John? Ryan looks like that wrestler from the
There were
90s.
lots of
Remember we were
people.
talking about silly gimmicks? Mantar.
Mantar, R.I.P. He died like recently.
Ryan, change your name to Mantar.
Jeff, you don't want to know what I definitely think of you right now. You don't even want to know.
You got
Okay.
nothing, because if you did, you'd say it.
Oh, no, I do. But, unlike, some people here, I actually have a thing called respect.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Ryan, you've been talking
It's
about
past my bedtime.
John's
I
milk
almost
duds and-
forgot how to spell respect.
What was that, Billy?
I said it's past my bedtime. I almost screwed up how to spell respect right there. I was like R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T, and John wants to suck on Finn Balor's titties.
Billy's from Ohio. Her idea of respect is buying the first drink before you go home with them.
Billy's like, I volunteer.
I was like, Finn Balor, what?
You heard that. I was trying to make it rhyme.
All right, and if it comes to favorite wrestlers that I have a crush on, Finn Balor. Done.
Oh, that's John's pick as well.
Here we go, baby. Let's do this.
See, John is smiling so hard because I don't know if he's happy or horny. I don't know. See, yep, he's holding it. Mm-hmm.
No, because Ryan, I'm actually going to be an adult here.
Since when?
Pardon my rudeness, by the way. I'm finishing my fajitas from yesterday.
I'm eating pizza. Ryan was eating pizza a little while ago. John's eating God knows
No,
what.
God.
It took everything I had tonight not to get, like, they had all this great food. And there was, where our table was set up, it was like in the hall, like on the outer. And it was literally right across from one of those vendors, like one of the concession stands. And they had Dippin' Dots, and they had
Oh, God.
funnel cake fries.
Wait a minute, Billy, did they have the real Dippin' Dots, or was it that ripoff that Western New York has? What are they called? Dunkin' Dots or whatever they have?
No, it was Dippin' Dots.
It was real Dippin' Dots? Okay.
Like sealed in a little, they'd seal them in a little, it was weird. But it killed me. And I was so good that I didn't eat any of the junk. I just had Utica coffee.
Utica coffee.
I've never had
It is
Dippin'
good,
Dots.
actually.
Coffee with a little bit of espresso and whiskey in it. Speaking of coffee, John, what do you got in your hand right there?
Organic crack.
Round the Ropes coffee. It smells delicious. It's basically like the only coffee I will drink right now because it's some of the best goddamn coffee I've ever had. We gotta go this way. We are selling them right now, $10 a bag. If you're interested in it, you can shoot us a message on any of our social media sites, and we can get you hooked up.
I'm waiting for the bag just to pop open when you keep shaking. I'm waiting for it to pop open.
Feel free to buy multiple and send them to me.
There you
Because
go.
I love this coffee.
I was going to say, Billy, would you like me to bring a bag?
Billy's nerves.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
The last thing Billy's nerves now, the last thing Billy needs is more coffee. I love you, Billy, but I don't want to see that breakdown happen. Jesus.
Oh, if I didn't have coffee, then we would have a breakdown.
Okay.
Today
well,
I've
let's send
had-
Billy coffee.
Today I had a caramel macchiato. I had my morning coffee, which is like 3 cups of coffee. I had
Or morning coffee.
a sugar-free Red Bull on my road trip. And then I had a coffee at the rodeo. So caffeine. But I've given up soda. I haven't had soda in 2 weeks. I lied. I haven't had soda at home in
Proud
2
of you.
weeks. I had soda when I
awesome.
went out the
That's
other night. I
awesome.
forgot. All right, let's watch the best part
So-
of WWE right now. Listen, best part of WWE right now are these video packages.
Billy, I was going to tell you that Kylie, she's working now and she's getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
and she's working at the pool, and she said the best part of her job is bossing little kids around
Oh, Jesus.
because she gets to boss them around on the water slide. You know, get off the slide, move it along. She gets to be mall security guard for the water park. You know, move along, sir. That's enough, little kid.
She's a big
You know?
sister. She's had plenty of practice bossing around little kids.
Exactly. So this is her dream job. You know, giving her authority. Okay. Billy, I don't want to state your age, but you and I are about
You're
the
cutting
same
out.
age. How about watching Jay and Jimmy's father Rikishi wrestle? How about Shrinkers? How about watching Jay and Jimmy's father Rikishi wrestle? How about watching the grandfathers and the Wild Samoans
One of the first wrestlers I ever met was Rikishi.
wrestle?
He was a jerk. But I've heard that from other people too.
Alpha and
I met Rikishi. I don't
Sika.
blame him. I met
Yeah.
Rikishi at a Kmart when my oldest child was a little guy. He had to do a signing at a Kmart in Lebanon, Ohio. I would have been angry too. And here's me walking up with I think Xavier was probably like 4 or 5 at that point. This weirdo kid with the mohawk.
Now, what about Umaga? What was Umaga to them? Was he Roman's brother?
Yeah.
Umaga wasn't Roman's brother. No, it would have been.
I think
Was he?
Rikishi's
No,
brother?
I'm gonna double check.
Umaga could have
I'm-
been Rikishi's little brother. Yeah, look it up. I don't want to mess up the Samoan dynasty. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him in white.
Billy, stop. We're 14 seconds behind you.
Not my problem.
Listen, white is right.
You invited me on here.
I like how he's got the flower lay. You know, much more friendly, much more open. You know,
Look, no, actually, Umaga was Rikishi's brother. It looks like.
Okay, so
maybe
Umaga was
starting
uncle. Yeah.
so maybe starting a new tribe.
Day one.
Ryan, next time, can you put some pants on before you start the podcast?
Moving on. Well, you were talking about, Umaga. His son just recently debuted in wrestling.
Yep, and he did the spike too. Didn't he? Didn't he do the Simone spike?
Yeah, he did. Which now we know who trained him. Booker T.
I remember the last ISPW show I went to. Vargas, was it Vargas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it came out, and this one kid in the front row just kept yelling, Umaga! And I'm like, dude, it was so funny. Like, to the point the kid yelled Umaga so much that the crowd, Vargas was the heel in the match, but the crowd was totally behind him because this kid was like, Umaga! Guys, what's
All right, Billy,
your...
who do you got in this
John has
match?
disappeared.
I know why. It's his internet.
Oh. What's your favorite of the big 4 pay-per-views? I'm sorry, premium light events.
Oof.
Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like my
Same.
top, you know.
Even though, Mania is, Mania, but Royal Rumble every time it's pop after pop after pop. It's always exciting. Unless they spoil it and tell you everybody. That's annoying.
Didn't they do that one year?
They did, yeah, there were maybe 1 or 2 surprises, and I was like, dude, come on.
Remember the one year they had 40 people in the Rumble?
Mania.
John and Jeff traded places. I got real confused.
Mania's. Well, John likes it on top. He's a top.
I was waiting for that.
Wow.
Oh, here he comes.
All right, guys. Here comes 30 minutes of entrance.
30. I was gonna say an hour.
Oh, look at Polly.
They have to get rid of this Roman Reigns CGI yell. I hate that shit.
All the CGI is kind of crap.
By the way, I realize it's been 3 years now.
Does anybody else think his neck ornament is made out of red licorice?
That's the traditional leader one.
Can we is it like one of those candy necklaces like we all used to have as kids? Can he just eat it when he gets back? Is that what he does?
Are those the Red Hots? It's the Red
Yeah,
Hot.
John, that's what was in your one chip challenge right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
What were you saying, John? 3 years and what?
It's been 3 years since Roman came back.
Mm.
He made his return in this new character at SummerSlam 2020.
Yep, in front of computer screens.
Yep, I remember that one. That was the main event of that one. Was Bray Wyatt and Braun.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And then the following week they had another premium live event. And that's where Roman won the title.
Yeah, Payback.
Yeah, a week later. Go figure.
Yeah, well, at that point they were doing pay-per-views every 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, because they had to kill time.
Who thinks I could take this guy and win this belt?
Who is that?
It's Brother Jonas. You guys just had him on your show not that long ago.
And that was the guest, by the way, who the interview will be dropping on Monday.
Oh, look at that. I tied it all in.
Billy, he was waiting to announce that. You just
I didn't tell him
spoiled
to
his
announce it.
announcement.
I just showed a picture of who I was hanging out with earlier.
He wanted
No,
to wait.
you literally just
until
spoiled
live.
his announcement.
No, I didn't.
John
Yes,
wanted.
you did.
Here's the thing with John's announcements. He waits until the very end when basically all our viewership is done.
Actually, Ryan, we still have
No.
6 viewers.
Who's on? I don't know who's on right now. I can't see.
It doesn't tell me who's watching; just gives me the number. I'll get the official number when the show is done.
Well, if it's people I know, hello.
Billy, you know everybody. I
Not
literally
true.
have gotten into wrestling events free just by saying I'm friends with Billy.
That's funny.
Billy,
I always
remember last time? Billy, remember last time there was a wrestling event, ICW event in Utica? What happened to your parking then? What happened to your car then when you parked?
I don't.
If I remember correctly, somebody parked right behind you and you couldn't get out.
Oh, that wasn't in Utica.
Where was that? St.
That
John's?
was Rome, I think, or St. Johnsville.
So Billy pulls into a there it was a school and it was a single spaces, right? 1 car spaces. And Billy pulls all the way forward, just to, because she's normal. And I was driving my car at the time, my smaller car. And I said, you know what, screw it. And I pulled in right behind Billy all the way in as far as I could.
It was one of
2
those
cars.
long bus parking spots, is why.
Yeah.
But he blocked me in. By the way, I do not suggest
Billy
anyone
won.
else do that to me, or I will hurt you.
Billy and I have such a fun friendship.
Love you, Jeffrey.
John, you want Billy to hurt you? Is that what you said?
I I know. I'm gonna just sit here and shut up.
I mean, I heard
I'm just gonna sit here and
All
shut
right,
up.
I take that back.
usually have to
I
pay
personally
women-
will not be hurting anyone, but I am friends with very large wrestlers who will hurt people. For
Ryan, Ryan, I usually have to pay women triple to hurt me.
again, take my bait statements.
I'll be back in a second.
Oh, here we go for video number 3.
Ryan, guess what?
Ooh, you angered John.
Oh, John, do I need to tell your parents on you for your
Screw
dirty
you
leg?
guys. I'm going upstairs and talking to my mom.
Here you go.
Oh, God.
Oh, are we talking? Little tribal chief talking time?
I love how his whole chest is tattooed except his nipples.
I have the same thing
And
going
now
on.
that's all you guys can see. No, you don't.
Acknowledge me.
Yes, Ryan?
Acknowledge me. We're talking about the show.
Yes, Billy?
The following is Tribal Combat.
Woo!
Where's John? John's had to poop an awful lot tonight. I'm a little worried about his bowels.
Introducing the challenger. From
Someone should send him some Midol or something. Get him regular and right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
and 42 pounds.
Ooh, so. Sorry, I'll be here announcing things 14 seconds before anything.
Typical
That's-
woman coming first.
Because I'm saving my voice for next week.
My special counsel will rise
Typical woman actually getting. Never mind.
weighing in at 200
Oh, welcome back, John.
He is the undisputed
What? I was being sincere.
Universal Champion.
Roman.
I was being sincere, John. I said, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
The team is welcoming you back.
Again, Ryan, you're not the team.
Billy, it's okay because, apparently when it comes
Ryan,
I know the story, Ryan. You've told
Ryan,
me.
No,
you're not the,
there's more to the story.
Ryan,
Yo,
Ryan, you're not the team. You're the help. Get it right.
I thought that's why John brought you in.
Yeah.
Okay, wrestling.
John.
What is that?
John,
Hold
we've
on.
been waiting for 27 minutes while this match starts.
What happened?
Ooh, this is good already. Before it's even starting.
Come on in. Have you met Billy? You don't know Billy. Are we starting yet? Are we going to exchange necklaces? Are we going to touch peepees? What are we doing? Never mind.
That's a little incestual, bro.
I mean, to be fair, they never really explained the fucking rules of this shit. It should be.
Yeah, I
that
know.
on a
Like, you
poll.
guys don't just naturally know the rules of tribal combat? Come on.
They should put this shit in a ladder match.
Unfortunately, I didn't get that in my Wrestling Weekly magazine.
They should put the rock on the top. The rock in a cage. Like a shark cage on top, and that whoever gets to the rock first is the new.
Well, they did that with Jeff Jericho, or Chris Jericho a couple years ago, didn't they?
Yeah.
My favorite's still Enzo when he squeezed through.
I was there live for that one, and I almost fell asleep during that fucking match. Freaking big cast and big show. What the fuck was that?
Did you see Nick Beltru, a man's hand?
But yes, Billy.
Yes.
Just to clarify something, we had PJ Savage on recently, and you know we were talking to him, and you know we try, you know, John tried getting him on a couple times on the podcast, but he always, you know, doesn't come. So I happened to see him at Win, and I told him, "What, are you afraid of coming on the podcast? Because we were trying to get you on." He's like, "Podcast? What are you talking about?" And I told him, you know, the Run Rose podcast. Like, I mean, to be fair, I didn't know you were the host until you just told me now. Because apparently, which now I know a common thread.
Peterson.
Shut up, John. I'm talking. The professional is talking.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Ah!
Anyway, as Billy and I were trying to do our best John impressions.
Well, it's the only time John ever gets done.
Billy.
God.
Billy, I think we have the angry millennial meme next to us.
Oh, John, you're kind of looking like my kids right now. You know I don't pick on you much, but you kind of giving me that teenage angst shit.
I know. I realize that. And Ryan, guess what?
John, show Billy your guns. Billy, look at John's guns.
Pew, 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 pew,
Come on,
pew.
John, show him the guns.
I'll do them
Look, John, show him the guns. Come on, send out guns out. Come on, John. There you go, Billy. Look. Billy,
Nice.
Billy.
I
Billy.
looked. Can I watch wrestling?
No.
Billy, look at his guns. Are you moist?
Sarah, can you please hit him?
Oh, God.
No more talking for you today.
So yeah, wrestling main event right now.
Nothing has happened yet, John.
We're done.
These are some really good headlocks. I don't know what you're talking about.
See, this is a typical Romans match. Rest hold, rest hold, rest hold. Power move, rest hold, rest hold.
I'm going to keep my mouth
And
shut,
we're going to
John.
go to another rest hold.
Up, universal. Here we go. Nope. Up, elbow. There we go. And here comes Roman talking to the crowd. Saying, "Oh yeah, I'm the Triple G. What are you gonna say about that?" That's pretty much half of his matches. He taunts the fucking crowd.
Ryan, you sound like you're constipated right now.
No, I was going to say it was like Ryan just combined Roman and Hulk Hogan and Macho Man all as one person right
Pretty
there.
much.
No wonder why he's so aroused.
Who, me or John?
John.
Oh, okay.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, stop it. I have work to do. I'm getting paid for this. Stop.
John, you're paying him?
Yeah,
Wait, pay is an option? I'd do more podcasts if I was getting paid.
You guys
Tell
don't
me
get paid.
about that.
John paid me earlier for the show that we taped. $100.
Wow, John. Really? No wonder Rob Fury and everyone else calls me the team when it comes to this. Because you get all the glory.
okay, I'm trying to enjoy the main event here.
Word.
Wait a minute.
Nothing has fucking happened. Just a
Wait
bunch
a minute,
of...
John. You don't pay them?
Oh! Sorry, neighbors.
I don't
Did
get
he just
paid
try to
myself.
stop?
Speaking of getting paid, for those that you know do get paid, if you have money left over, you can buy our
Oh,
coffee.
On the ropes coffee right here.
Organic Sumatran blend. It is organic crack that you'll definitely love for the rest of your life. Buy a bag, 2, 12, a whole case, a whole crate of coffee. It's that damn good. And my personal pick, add some of the Cold Stone creamer in it. That shit is good.
What, the match?
This is a wrestling event.
It's
and
their cousins, actually, in real life. The guy in the white, his name is Jay Uso. He's the younger one. And the guy in the black pants is Roman Reigns. He's the champion. And they're both related to The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Meanwhile, you got a big security on the front row yelling at the fans, "Hey, back up, back
And
up,
then-
back up." Well, fuck you.
As I told you, typical minorities can't get anything done without the white manager.
God.
Look at that face next to you.
So Tuesday's show, it's going to be in memory of Jeff Justice.
The views expressed by Jeff Justice do not necessarily reflect those of the Around the Ropes podcast, nor especially me.
you need to.
That is going to be a new discussion we're going to have on every show.
Ouch.
The views and the opinions of the hosts do not reflect, or their own personal opinions, and do not reflect society's mindsets. Your discretion is advised.
Just a touch of racism, okay?
Your discretion is advised, but please.
I dealt with enough racism today. I went to a rodeo.
That is the whole fucking slew of racism.
They had sumo wrestlers come out, and I don't even want to tell you.
Huh?
They had some sumo wrestlers come out during, and they used some very, very racist names. But I was like, okay, whatever.
Wait a minute. I'm going to ask you an honest question. Were they real sumo wrestlers, or were they like...
No, it was the blow-up costume things, like that you rent, that you can play with.
What the fuck?
And were they... And
it was just part of the comedy part, like while people were setting up the next horses or whatever.
And they were like, ching chong chong chong, right?
It was
because Utica.
There was more diversity in the crowd than I expected, which was awesome too. So I was almost like doubly cringing. Like, oh.
She's saying how the rodeo was racist. How they were wearing the... Did you not hear it?
Yes. Ouch. Ouch.
Billy said she went to an event tonight, and people were like rednecks were coming out wearing just like blow up sumo.
Oh God.
And then, but rather than just having fun with it, they were literally like coming out to like stereotypical, like Asian music,
Really?
Yeah, that's what she was just saying, because Utica. Utica is like one of the most racist cities in New York.
Really?
Prove me wrong.
I don't know. I was asking.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been to Utica like 3 times in my life.
They're like one step above
It looks
Huntington.
like a big city to me. I'm from the middle of nowhere, yo. And I've been to Jersey a lot. I'm sorry. There's a lot of racism down there.
I saw that.
What are you doing? Okay, you're gonna spill. It's really cold.
South Jersey's pretty bad.
You take that with you.
Philly's very racist.
Yes, I agree on that.
Okay. Ryan, are you gonna like call this match, or are you just gonna sit there pounding your blood?
There's really not much to call.
Exactly.
Camera shot of Roman Reigns.
I told you, typical Reigns.
Well, that's the best part is, he's working the crowd.
I mean, with the way John looks right now, John looks like he just came from the Italian neighborhood of Philly.
Nice and secure.
John looks like an RIT, Rocky in training.
I didn't notice. Go back overseas, sitting somewhere.
Oh,
By the way, John, I'm trying to
John?
put you on right now.
John,
What happened? What's up?
Jesus Christ. Selective hearing from this guy.
No, I
Forget
was
it.
actually paying attention to the match.
John, I didn't notice. Did Solo Sikoa go somewhere? Or...
He didn't come out.
at
All right,
all.
I'll stop talking now.
no, he didn't. He hasn't come out yet.
It's free sweet tray.
Only Paul. Only Paul Heyman came out with Roman.
Also, could we see Jimmy showing up?
We haven't. I mean, I feel like this is when he should show up, but I honestly don't know.
But John, I was calling you an RIT, which is Rocky in training,
Oh, thank you.
with that outfit
Billy?
he's wearing.
Billy,
Yes.
this is Billy. Oh, come on.
Yes.
This is my stepdaughter, Matilda. This is Sarah's daughter, Matilda.
Hi, Matilda.
She's the
Nuh-uh.
silly one. Yep.
Nuh-uh.
No, Billy's the good people. Billy's really good. You'd love Billy, honestly. Her and Kylie are like this. Yeah. Oh, Billy, you actually dodged a bullet by when you couldn't make it to the city that day for Kylie's show.
Why?
I don't think Billy heard me.
I heard you. I said why. I'm just watching the show.
On our way home,
Main event.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I might. All right, fine. I'm going to stop talking now completely.
I'm sorry. I'm sucked into the main event.
Yes, you did that. Not right now, though. Time-
Ooh.
That's the night.
Another one.
I love watching Paul Heyman's expressions outside of the ring. Like he's so serious right now. But he's like serious, but like almost afraid to look. Like he's like,
Oh, now it's time for a 5-minute breather break for Roman.
wish I wouldn't have done that on camera.
As Roman Reigns is pulling off his inner Bobby Roode. Yep, there it is.
Woo!
Oh,
You know you're a wrestling fan, by the way, if you have a part of a kendo stick in your car in your front seat.
yep.
I have that.
I have a
Billy, you had a ladder in your car last week.
I had a what?
Really?
What?
You had a ladder in your car. You had a
No, I
ladder in
didn't.
your car last week.
No, I didn't. I was in somebody else's car.
Tomato, Billy. Come on. You were still in a car with a
But I
ladder.
did, yes. I went to a wrestling show last week, 2 weeks ago. And on the way, we picked up a ladder and a chair.
Oh, was that the Vermont show?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. How was that? Do I even want to know?
It was actually really fun. It was
Okay.
carny and awesome. It was literally carny. I mean, it was a carnival. And I'd never seen such a small ring. It was really cool, actually.
And when you say small, like what? Like height?
Like 12.
Oh God, that's small.
Like the ref couldn't be in the ring. He was on the outside of the ring.
Oh God. They must have
It
borrowed one
sounds
from
like how my friends and I used to.
Okay.
Roman's over here thinking he got it already. Whatever, man.
That's what I do to Sarah when she comes into bed. I just punch her right in her face.
You punch that beautiful woman one time, and I will murder you.
Guys, help. Ah!
We gather here today to say goodbye to Jeff Justice. Goodbye.
Right, I was saying, isn't that what Tuesday show's going to be?
Yeah. Yes, folks, if you're watching this, make sure to watch us on Tuesday as we will have a special live pre-show previewing the Immortal Championship Wrestling show coming up this Saturday, live from Utica with their pay-per-view debut. This is Immortal, since I am the fucking announcer for it, John.
Hold on. Every time I brought up the pay-per-view, I have said that you're the ring announcer.
Yeah, then you keep talking about,
the
the podcast will be there. We'll be there. But I assume that I'm a part of the podcast on that day. But I'm not.
So, is
Teddy,
Kayla,
you're better
Kayla
than that.
Sparks
Don't
wrestling?
worry about that shit.
Is Kayla Sparks wrestling?
She is, actually.
Yeah.
I think it's her and Becca for the women's title again.
That hasn't been announced yet.
She called it the challenge, and I think it's going to be happening.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot she put that video out.
Yeah, at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Becca, the Immortal Championship Women's Wrestling. Immortal Championship Wrestling's women's champion, who also just made her GCW debut. Is that what I saw?
What a waste of booking.
Not yet.
You know,
Not yet.
There's
Not
not
yet.
there's not much that
She's
I
about
disagree
to.
with Mike King on.
Yeah, in a couple of weeks at Atlantic City. It's her against Maki Ito.
I was just stoked. I want to get to a GCW show one day.
But some sort of charismatic enigma debuted last night.
Just some sort of charismatic enigma.
Yes, just some charismatic enigma.
Can I hit you with a chair?
Only after I hit you.
Oh my God, Billy, stop eating. You're done.
So it's kind of like anal. Anybody catch that?
No, they didn't.
No? All right, never
Oh
mind.
my God. Jey Uso just brings out a stack of chairs at once. Just watch.
Billy, come on.
Okay, so you want Ryan to commentate about what's happening in the match, but then I say something about what's happening in the match, and then I get yelled at.
Oh, jeez.
Because Ryan's behind all of us, so he can commentate on what we've already seen.
That's
Oh.
wow, that's a pretty big stack.
Gosh, Jey Uso just brought out a stack of chairs. I'm just seeing it now. He threw the last chair in the ring. I hear that a lot from a lot of women. John, did I just lose my money for the night?
Hold on, Ryan, I was going to say, should I get the popcorn ready for Tuesday?
John, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to
Jeff, if I were
commentate
you,
on
I would sleep with one eye
Tuesday
open tonight.
because
What happened?
If I were
How am I gonna
Jeff,
be-
I would
I'll be
sleep
home
with one eye open tonight.
no, my girlfriend falls asleep before I do. And she snores a lot and loudly too.
Again, I would sleep with one eye open if I were you, or even better, sleep in your car. That
But
way,
she
God forbid,
sleeps naked, so I can hide the pickle easily.
Jesus Christ. Anyway,
Look at John. Look at John.
Fuck.
John, are you
Oh,
okay over there?
Not gonna be good.
I'm good. Wrestling.
This is not gonna be good.
All right, Ryan, go to the commentary. Come on, buddy.
All right, here we go. Oh shit! And it looks like Jay is about to get power bombed onto the. Oh god!
Oh god, that's got to be it, right?
Jesus! Jay getting power bombed onto a couple of steel chairs. I think one of the legs almost went into his back.
Sarah, in your profession, would you advise people against being power bombed onto steel chairs?
Yes.
Yes, you would. Okay.
Yes, I would.
In Sarah's profession, she would advise people getting power bombed on steel chairs.
Ryan,
Well,
what about
I
you?
mean, unless they're her patients, then it's job security.
Good point, Billy. You know, Billy, you are. This is Billy why you're a lot smarter than I am.
I'm gonna take
Not
that
one
clip
table.
and record and keep it.
But Billy, I've always said you're smarter than me.
There's always enough people to go around. We don't want new patients.
True.
She lost all of her patience with me.
Not surprised.
He's setting up a table.
Yep, he's gonna put it in the corner. Don't you
That's
know
not
anything
how
about
you set up
wrestling?
tables.
What?
Really? Because that's how we did it with my friends, like in the backyard. We didn't realize that you're supposed to like score them first.
You don't always score them.
Well, when you're 12 years old, you're supposed to.
I don't think you're supposed to do it at all when you're 12 years old. Don't try to
Well,
tell
you
me.
know, bunch of 12-year-old boys in Colony. We had nothing else to do in the summertime except beat the crud out of each other and then go swimming afterward.
So Roman and Jay are going back and forth.
That was nasty.
Outside, hanging on. Jay is in trouble. Oh no, one hand on the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, both. Nope, never mind.
That was nasty, right? That smack. Oh,
Yeah.
Does Jay win this tonight?
I feel like there's got to be something else. Jay got his
I
win.
think Jay wins.
No, like I don't think he needs it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, since I was driving, how did the Intercontinental go?
That was
Gunther
really that was
was-
a good match.
I'll go back.
Gunther was. They put on a European slobber knocker fest where they just beat the crap out of each other. And Gunther power bombed him from the top rope and won.
Yeah.
And,
I'm glad so he did retain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gunther's.
He needs to beat
both
that
their
record.
chests-
So
There was
Gunther, well,
there
no,
was
he's got
saying-
32 days left. They said
He was
But
30 days away
both their
from.
chests were like welted up. It was nasty. Logan Paul and Ricochet put on just a high flying match.
yeah, everybody expected that. Yeah, I just really wanted to make sure Gunther kept his streak going.
What the?
I want to see Chad Gable take it from him now. Eventually.
We were actually speculating, Billy, that that this is actually setting up for a future, like maybe a no DQ match next with Drew McIntyre and Gunther, followed by maybe a Hell in a Cell or a steel cage match at Survivor Series.
Well, I don't see Drew staying with the company, though, is he?
I don't know. Why bring him back? Why bring him in?
Because he's under contract, so that's why. Like, they're going to use him while he's there.
I thought that they brought him back because they renewed his contract.
I don't think there was a contract renewal.
Well, here we go. Going through the crowd. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there's the media section.
There was just one fan that yelled that was great. He said, "Do it for Jimmy J." Oh, I'm keeping quiet.
Yeah, now I hear the fan.
Okay, do it for Jimmy J.
Yay! Oh my God. Up there's Solo.
See, I didn't spoil it.
There he is. So that's Jay's younger brother. Solo's fella. And but he's on Roman Reigns' side right now. Oh, you guys are awfully quiet. Jesus.
Or I should, well, I was drinking something.
I'm just trying not to spoil anything anymore.
John, this is your show.
Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything because I'm kind of ahead of you guys.
Oh, geez, look at me. I'm John. I'm ahead of everybody.
I'm up to
And,
SummerSlam 2024.
John says I don't want to do it if it hurts and it's going to leave me all sticky.
No.
You know, John, you're not like Cartman. You are more like Butters. Ryan would be Cartman.
I want to be Butters.
No, John's Butters. Ryan's Cartman. Come on, Ryan. You said you were going to give it back to me.
Nope, not going to.
Oh,
especially with certain individuals possibly watching this.
My kids aren't here.
No. John and Billy know exactly who I'm referring to.
Okay. If it's who I'm thinking, he can't.
Doesn't matter. Somebody will.
Okay.
And of course, here we go. It's the typical 2-on-1 with Solo and Roman going after Jay. Because why the fuck not?
I'm falling asleep. You guys want to watch me fall asleep while I watch this shit?
But it's the main event.
That's creepy.
Ooh.
Oh.
You guys can't hear my TV, right?
No.
Okay.
I have my TV on too, but I purposely lowered it so I can hear, but you guys can't.
I just didn't want to spoil anything.
Yeah. No, you're good. Wow, that crowd was electric during that spot. That was the only time they were electric.
Well, they're bored.
They're
That's a long
tired.
night, too. Didn't it start at 8?
Yeah.
Was there a pre-show?
Roman There was a pre-show, but no matches.
Yeah.
So John and I signed on a little early just to kind of talk for a minute, and then we went live. John went live at 7:30. Ryan popped in the Gunther match.
No. Battle
When
Royal.
did you come on?
Battle
You were
Royal.
here for the Gunther match. Weren't you?
No, it was Battle Royal.
Woo. Who won the Battle Royal?
Oh, LA Knight.
Really?
Yeah.
Who won the LA Knight? Who won the LA Knight Battle Royal?
Exactly. No, it's the LA Knight LA Knight Invitational. LA Knight was gonna win no matter what. Everyone else was just invited just to get a paycheck.
I don't know. I wasn't sure that they were actually going to give it to him.
That's right, Ryan. I told you came in the Battle Royal, and then after that was the IC Championship match.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. See, I told you. I was right.
Oh no!
Battle
It wasn't the IC title match after that. It was Ronda and Shayna.
Either way.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Because that's where John ended up going to the bathroom for the entire match.
And Billy, that was just to me, that was not a very entertaining match.
Of course not. It was
Because it was supposed to
MMA.
be
It was MMA, wasn't it?
It was an
And let's
MMA
go
rules
there.
match, but Ronda had the armbar put on Shayna and didn't win. That's happened 0 times in a real MMA fight. So don't piss on my leg and tell me that it's raining.
Billy, to be fair, I announced for MMA, but that was a work.
Sorry, you'll see.
They could have just called it a hardcore match.
Uh-oh. The
You
hell?
see why I got quiet. Yeah. Storytelling.
Well, besides
Thank you
that,
for the heads up, Billy. Sarah, can we do that later on? That's
I love
weird.
that. I've noticed a trend. Almost every premium live event, there's always been one barricade spot.
There's a barricade spot, a table spot. What else?
Chair.
Like the announcer table spot.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys remember when it always used to be the Spanish?
There we go.
Oh, we're going for two announcer table spots. Do you guys remember when it always used to be the Spanish announcer table?
Oh, hell yeah.
Those poor guys never had a table working beyond the third match.
Nope.
They just had to sit there like.
But they had great agility to. I love the fact that he asked the fan to help him with the barricade. That's fucking funny.
Sarah, in your profession, would you recommend people jumping through tables?
No.
No, okay. Guys, in Sarah's profession, she does not recommend people jumping through tables.
What is her profession anyway?
I don't want to say it because, in all honesty, of her profession, but it involves keeping people from jumping through tables.
Fair enough.
And keeping people safe.
Fair enough. Okay, I got it. Got it. Oh, wait a minute.
John's dying.
And
Oh, I know who it is.
it's got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be.
It's
his brother.
I fucking thought that he was going to come back tonight.
Little Jimmy's back.
Oh, shit.
But why?
Why?
So, John, I know you said, try not to be laying down in bed. This was the only spot where I could set up for tonight and be away from the kids. We're going to get a chair going in here so I can sit up in here next time for the
That's
watch
fine.
party and have a little table in here for me.
It's fine. I'm
Guys,
more
my
trying.
girlfriend, Guys, my girlfriend fell asleep. You know, Jesus. Last night it was because she had a headache. Now it's because I'm watching wrestling. What's tomorrow night's excuse going to be?
Because she's still with you.
I was
Sorry, it
setting
just
Ryan
happened.
up. I was setting Ryan up for that. Jesus.
I was helping him out.
I'm watching the fucking wrestling match right now, so. Roman's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Nope.
So expected finish, but not the way I expected to get there.
No,
What do you guys think?
I'm very surprised, but I'm surprised how they went
This is
about it.
stupid. It doesn't make sense.
2 thumbs down, Billy?
Well,
The
I
winner
actually
makes
have-
sense, but what about the whole Jimmy angle? I thought he was. I thought the Jimmy thing was, Jimmy was starting to come around on Jay's side. What am I missing?
Well, I have a possible theory because they did an interview recently, and
What?
they said the one match they still want to do is have Jimmy go up against Jay at Mania before they retire. Is this the catalyst for us to get that match in Philly in April?
I just don't. I don't know.
But guys, this has been the watch along for the 2023 SummerSlam. Let me go around the room first, see what everybody thought about it. Ryan, I'll go to you first. Thoughts on what you saw of the pay-per-view?
I thought it was good. I mean, me personally, I didn't like the ending of Logan Paul and Ricochet, but hey, that's what they wanted. I was fine. Cody and Lesnar, great way to end the trilogy of matches. The Battle Royal, that was very straightforward. We know who was winning that one. Shayna and Ronda, that should have been in the steel. That should have been in the cage at some capacity. IC title, I think, in my opinion, one of the better matches of the night, as well as the women's championship match. The World Heavyweight title match with Finn and Seth. Great storytelling between the two of them. With Damian Priest in the briefcase. And, of course, the main event. A little slow in the beginning, but the ending was great storytelling because now everyone's questioning why Jimmy, why? So.
Billy,
Or why Jimmy turned, you mean? Why Roman won?
Oh, no, more like why Jimmy, why? Like, help, why?
Oh, why Jimmy, why? Okay, I thought you said why Jimmy won. Sorry.
No, why Jimmy, why?
But the solo stuff, man, that's cool.
What did you think from what you saw of the pay-per-view?
Well, when wrestling. Sorry, guys. When wrestling works, when good storytelling works, it works. I don't need to be surprised every event. I don't mind that I can predict the winner and there's no swerves, there's no surprises, as long as there's good storytelling involved. And tonight was a great example of that. We had good matches, good quality matches, great storytelling in the ring. As I said, the endings were predictable, just the means of how we got there may not have been what I thought. So overall, it was a good card. Probably a B+ to me.
Billy, what about you? What did you think of what you saw of the pay-per-view?
Well, I guess I only saw 2 matches.
From what you saw of the 2 matches, let me rephrase it that way.
I'm just kind of flabbergasted by what just happened with this one, honestly. I'm happy with the women's. I'm especially happy with the Io Sky cash in. No, it was a good show. Now I'm gonna log off of here and start the whole thing and stay up all night. Maybe I'll make some coffee.
And folks, I'll promote it one more time. If you're interested in the Round the Ropes coffee, you can definitely buy some. It's $10 a bag.
So
if you're interested in a bag, let us know. You can message us on any of our social media sites, and we can definitely get you hooked up. All we just ask is you give us your zip code so we can give you a proper shipping cost. But Jeff, go ahead.
I just got notification that Logan Paul's plane touched down about half an hour ago, and the Jake Paul fight is about to go live. It was supposed to go live at 11 o'clock, but because they had to wait for Logan Paul to depart Detroit and get to the event.
And guys, appreciate everybody who watched, who commented, who subscribed. It was a great night. You can catch. We'll be back live this coming Tuesday, as we have your fallout from SummerSlam. We'll
Thanks,
talk a little
John.
bit
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Billy.
We'll have you fallout and everything. Plus, at the 9 o'clock hour, owner and promoter Mike King of Immortal Championship Wrestling will be joining us to preview This Is Immortal, which is happening next Saturday, August 12th in Utica, New York. Guys, you're not going to miss it. It's going to be a great show. Ryan Peterson will be the ring announcer for that show. He's one of the best goddamn ring announcers out there. And Ryan, I don't care what anybody says. I stand true to what I said. You are one of the best goddamn ring announcers out there.
I appreciate that. And Saturday's giving me a solid show. I cannot wait.
And we will have all that preview for you guys this coming Tuesday. As always, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button. It costs you nothing. It does wonders for us. And again, guys, we'll see you guys Tuesday at 8 p.m.